9, Juliet, Mike. K9JJM, you around there, Jeff, VE3NEJ.
VE3NEJ and 2CGN.
I am listening.
What are you listening to, Robbie? And 2ZGN?
Roger, you listening? I'm listening as well. K9JJM.
Very good. K9JJM, I've got your copy. Well, I heard Mr. Curiosity. Good morning, both of you guys.
Hey, good morning, Robbie. I'll be starting up the service at 8 o'clock, over.
So it's on the 8 o'clock, very good. You got a good signal? I'm not really strong, but I'll let go of my button there, my desk mic. Signals rather well. It's just kind of quiet, but it can be taken. But Jerry, you are top, you're good, readable. All right, I will clear with you and stick around. And K9JGM Jeff, you're 591, 6,000. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to stick around and wait for the good show here. Yes, the Tom and Jerry show, but Jerry show sounds cool. All right, K9JGM and K9JGM. Rob will be listening.
All right, very good, Rob. I'm hearing you 10 dB over S9. Jerry, I can hear you're not quite as strong, and I'm getting some scratch from 51 over here, but so far so good. Let's keep our fingers crossed. The band will be good. K9JJM listening.
K9JJM and 2ZGN. Is that any better?
Yeah, actually, that is better.
Okay. I was on the inverted V, which kind of points away from you. And I believe NEJ was looking for you just a little bit ago.
Roger on the inverted V. Yeah, you're almost S9 now. And, yeah, Terry's in there. I missed him. Hello, Terry. Good morning. K9JJ.
ZGN, you're going up considerably, Jerry. You're 5.7, 5.8 now.
Yeah, Roger, I'm on the off-center fed horizontal, which goes more east-west than the other one. So, okay, we'll be back in 2ZGN.
Okay, Okay, very good. Thank you, Rooster, for the report. Very good. Yeah, I was going to say, back to you, Jeff. Yeah, I think you want to hear quite well. Sometimes it's very lazy noise. Sometimes you can hear quite well on 51.
Yeah, who's ever talking right now, they're okay. I don't hear it, but there's somebody in there that was real strong on 51. Anyway, I don't think it'll cause too much trouble. K9JJM, back to listening.
Very good, Jeff. Very good. Good to hear you out there. Good to go home. Yep, the LCSA 30 is warming up good. You feel all right. Hi. Okay, K9JJM, you will be listening. KSCL, I will be listening.
JJM, Kilowatt 9, Juliet, Mike. This is VE3NEJ calling you. Around there yet, Jeff? Over. Yes, I am. Good morning. My brother in radio, Terry, from Kitchener. Good morning to you. This is K9JJM. Well, good morning, Jeff. I had just checked into OnTARS. And the featured ham is Beantown Ray. It's his birthday today. Over. Oh, Roger, Beantown Ray's birthday today. Well, very good. We hear him. I'm gonna wish him a happy birthday. Well, good deal. Terry, you sounded good this morning. I got you 5 dB over S9. And you are likewise the same, Jeff. Good audio as usual. Nice signal. We got some rain throughout the night. Just some thunderstorms, and apparently not far from here, there was a twister touchdown in the little village of Ayr, A-Y-R, Ontario. Or however you pronounce it. It's English for... It's like tire, T-Y-R-E. They spell it in England. A-Y-R for air. Anyway, not much happening here this morning, Jeff. Got the old Widowmaker running. She's making about 300 watts. And, not doing much anything. Just sitting back, listening to the radio and watching the noises disappear as the sun comes up. All in all, drinking lots of coffee. It's going to be a good day, Jeff. Over. Yeah, well, very good. Very good on the rain. I don't think we got any overnight. There is some expected today. And I do hear static crashes in my receive. I'd have to get on the weather map and see all over the place where that's coming from. I don't think we're expected to get storms today, so I don't know. Anyway, that's the way that goes. Very good on the little town of Ayr. I wasn't sure if that was English or, in Canada it could be a French word too, but very good, very good. Just going to play a little radio this morning for a short bit, and then I got to go around the corner and check on Mom. Things have went, I guess, deteriorated, I guess. They had to order in a hospital bed and a wheelchair for her, so I've got to go see how she's getting along and get her bed that we set up moved out of there. So that's what I got going on today. Let's see, still going to be fairly comfortable today. I think we get into next weekend, the start of next week, we got another hurrah for 90-degree temperatures during the day, but today won't be too bad there, over.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've been staying in where it's air conditioned. I'm told to stay off my feet, so I've still got my right one. We haven't amputated yet. I'm trying to push it to the end. They're trying to push me to get it done, and when push comes to shove, I still walk away from it, over.
Well, yeah, that's a difficult decision. I don't care who you'd be. That would be a difficult decision, and I definitely understand that. Yeah, that's rough one, Terry.
It's a decision I don't want to have to make, but I'm going to have to, I guess, and bite the bullet. And who knows? It might take a turn for the worse, get infected, and the infection could take me out. Or I could leave on the operating table. You never know. So that might be a blessing in disguise. I just can't imagine hobbling around with one leg. So I know people do it. People get used to it. People are happy with prosthetic. I just don't want to be that happy just yet. Jeff, over?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I know it'd be a pain in the butt hobbling around on one leg, but if it means that we get to still interact, we get to hear your voice, to me that's a plus. But I know it's everyone's individual decision, and it would be a hard one to make, that's for sure.
Well, there's Robert. Good morning, Rob. KC8 Stinky Diesel Locomotive STL. Is that it? Stinky Diesel Locomotive, yep. How are you this morning, Robbie?
It's all right about the stinky diesel locomotive. I seen a video one day of a Canadian Pacific alcohol diesel back in the day, and the sky turned dark. Terry, I'm doing fine. He's got SC 200, 220 or 200 gallon here. Doing a good job here, 5.9 plus. A really good job. I'm on the Kenwood today. How we found on the Kenwood? Over.
Hey, all Kenwood sound good. And that one's on frequency today. Yeah, that must have been one of the old CN, the one where they put the exhaust pipe up through the roof, and then they have this long tube, and then two stacks coming out of it. I think I saw that one. Yeah, they fired that baby up, and then the air turned blue. Oh, well. All cold diesels do that, don't they? Watch some of them tractor pulls and look at the columns they got coming out of those things just before the engine hops off the cradles and ends up on the floor. So, you seen any of those, Rob? Or Jeff, over?
Oh yeah, I'm quite fond of that. Even though I didn't go to my own local tractor pull this year at the 4-H county 4-H fair, I do like watching that. And you're right, I like watching them bring them up, especially when it's kind of in the evening, low light, and you can see just a little bit of a flame coming out of that stack, and then boy, they pull on the coals, and it's a huge column that man, I think some of those go 30 feet in the air or more.
Yeah, well, you must have lots of money, those guys. I watched one guy pouring the coal to it, and they bogged it down to the point where the thing was just hopping, and then the engine just hopped right onto the front end of the machine and laid there on the ground. I don't know if it was staged or if it was photoshopped, but it looked really cool, over.
I know, you're right. It's a lot of money that goes down the drain, but it does look pretty cool. And they got them, they got protection around so nobody gets hurt, which is a good thing. But man, I can't believe a motor can grenade like that, and it's it's amazing. K9JJM, over to you, Rob.
Well, I think it's K9JJ up in the group. Yeah, I was going to say, Jeff, there, I know what you mean, that, watching them tractors, the turbo blew up on it. all of a sudden you see a flame, and you see an explosion, and a $40,000 Detroit diesel or Cummins diesel is in pieces. Game over. Very, very, very sad there, yeah. Yeah, I tell you about the Alco there, yeah. The old C636s were a 6-axle unit of the Alco thing, and there was a lag between the engine was, loose to the corner, and it ground up. There was a lag on the turbo. Boy, that thing was just smoked like a steam engine. I remember when I was a young man, me and my buddy was in Indiana, further Indiana, and they had a PT CSX train coming from Chicago, or coming from Grand Rapids. Coming from Grand Rapids and getting on the main line there at Porter. And boy, when that out, they had 3 Alcos in the contest. And when we put it in the corner, oh my God, it's almost dark. It got darker. Like you, Jerry?
That's the kind of stuff I like. Big, heavy stuff. We use locomotive traction motors to drive some of our rubber mixers. I think one of them was 3,800 horsepower electric. It was actually a generator, but we were driving it as a motor to turn one of our biggest mixer. So it's right on it. It's a locomotive generator, and the one at the other end of the factory said traction motor on it. So yeah, little thin, skinny ones with a gazillion bolts holding the field poles in. Big thing. They only run about 300, 400 RPM, but man, oh man, the torque and the horse. Wow, that one would pull. I think the current limit was set at 4,600 amps before it went into current limit. That's some big stuff. Anyway, over to you, Jeff. E3 NEJ.
All right, very good. Yeah, I worked with a guy for a while that was really into trains and train spotting, and I didn't realize this until he told me this. They got tracks that's got quite an upward incline to it. Sometimes they got, I don't know what you'd call them, but things that put sand on the rails to give them traction. And you'd think sand, that'd be a terrible thing for traction, but for a train it works well. And I was kind of surprised at that. And just listening to you there, about 4,600 amps. Holy smokes, that's a lot of current. Even the equipment to sense all that and put it into current, a current trip out because of the current's too high, that'd be amazing to see. I'd like to get inside of a modern locomotive to see how they operate. I mean, I do understand that the diesel engines don't directly drive the wheels, that they drive motors that make electricity, but that's amazing, the amount of current, 4,600 amps. What do you think about that, Rob? Back to you, G9JJM.
G9JJM? Yes, sir. Terry will agree with me. The new GE locomotives, Terry and Jeff, Gas 40CW, they have massive 7FDL diesel with I believe a GTA alternator. And what it does is the alternator got a big rectifier bank thing. It's direct current. Then the direct current goes through a copper. Because the traction motors now, instead of brushed DC motors, the 752 model, which Terry knows well, instead of a brush Robinson maintenance high brush motor, it is chopped into a 3-phase AC motor. And you got to see the traction motor leads on them new units. They're very small compared to the big 4-aught or bigger traction motor cable. Actually, a lot bigger cable. But yeah, the modern locomotive now is so technical. Matter of fact, how it started is the alternator is motor. It's a circuitry, rocky engine back and forth, and it decides what way to turn it. And the alternator is motored. That's how these people started. That's the main thing. Okay. Jerry, you can agree with that, sir. So I'm going to hand it over to Terry. Over.
Yeah, they're doing vector drives now, and with that one, the particular motors we have are DC motors, 800 volts DC. I think that big one is 650 volts, I think. And the wire size going out of there is 2,000 MCM, which is each conductor would be 2,000 MCM is almost an inch and a half solid wire, and they're not parallel, but they're tripled. So there's 3 leads for the positive, 3 leads for the negative, and of course the field is only about 30 amps, so we feed that with a number 6 tech cable. But the armature motor, or the armature leads, and Jeff, doesn't matter how big it is, it's all done in the shunt. There's so many amps to so many millivolts, and you'd find the same thing on a 100 horsepower motor as you would on a 4,800 horsepower motor, but just different size shunt, but the same way of gathering the information, or gathering the voltages to determine the current. So yeah, lots of fun, lots of noise. I love it, but I miss it. I haven't been back to work since 5 years ago this month. So, but the memories are still there, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, that's all interesting stuff. Like I said, I'd like to look on side of one of those to see how they operate. I know Rob spoke of a rectifier and you of a shunt. With that kind of a voltage and current, how do they cool that? I guess that would be. I'm thinking, they create that voltage and then use a rectifier. And of course, now they're going with vector, frequency drives basically to drive the motors. But how do you cool some of that stuff? I mean, they got fan force, or how do they do that? Over to you, Rob. K9JJM.
K9JJM, yes. The rectifier thing, like on the GE unit, even an Apple unit, they are fan cooled. They have that thing called an equipment blower, a very, very big rotate blower. It cools the rectifier thing, cools the traction alternators, and even cools through ducting the traction motors. That's amazing how things are that cool. And there's various sensors, so if something gets hot, it'll actually erase the excitation of the locomotive so it won't burn itself up. Another quick thing, they transported it to the Apollo, and the transporter for the shuttle had the 72 motors. I'll remember that. I'll hand it back to you there, Terry. Over.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing different, Rob, Jeff, the only thing different between the locomotive application and what we're doing, we didn't have the diesel generator. We used the utility. It would feed a box of electronics that with doors on it the size of your garage door, and you could climb right inside the cabinets. And there were six SCRs. They were about a 10-pound puck, and they were put in under high compression on the heat sinks, and then they're fused with three paralleled 900 amp fuses. So 2,700 amps was fused at. And but Robbie's, the diesel engine would drive a generator which would power a DC drive, usually a Silpack 60, a GE Silpack 60, and then that would drive the DC motors. So Rob's was mobile and ours was stationary. Over.
All right, roger that. Well, that is interesting. I know I've seen videos on YouTube of what they call dynamic braking, and smoke coming out. Something was overheating or going wrong there, but I've seen them where they smoke quite heavily. And the gentleman I knew that I worked with that was really in the train said that was dynamic braking was smoking. So very interesting. I still someday would like to crawl inside one just to see how they operate. That's amazing. Some of those amperage values that you talk about and voltages, just to see how all that works and how they protect the people that are inside there if they have to work on it. Well, I'm looking up at the clock, and of course, it's an analog clock. May not be quite right, but it looks like we're getting close to that time, so I don't want to hinder that. So, Terry, Rob, it's been fantastic here on the pre-net talking to you guys, and we'll look forward to hearing you guys on the net. This is K9JJM. Back to you, Rob.
Cheers, Rob. Very good. Thanks so much. Yeah, real quick, I do one more quick thing on that Dan 40CW. They have capacitors for the chopper units, convert the DC into AC, and the locomotive being service. So before you get in the electrical bunker, go through a door, and that door will just, these switches will discharge the capacitors. Very dangerous. The capacitors keep a charge for a long time, and they have a safety factor so you don't get knocked on your butt when you're going in the electrical room with a local on that stuff. Okay, very good job. Jay, I'll hand it back to you for your final ones. Rob will be standing by. EC3, anything, taking away there. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Rob, Jeff, enjoyed the chat this morning on the pre-net. Yeah, it is getting that close, so I'm going to run upstairs and make another coffee and come back down and join in on the net. So, 7-3 guys, I'll look for you on the net. VE3NEJ.
N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, and it's that time. So we'll get the show on the road. This is N2ZGN, net control for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, otherwise known as ECARS. And we operate on or near 7.255 megahertz. And again, call here is N2ZGN. Name is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo Yankee, and we're in Peru, New York, which is far northeast corner of New York State, along Lake Champlain. And ECARS number 209903 on the lifetime roster. Since the top of the hour, we'll take a standby for anybody that has a schedule or urgent traffic. Over. Nothing heard. Hey, this is a directed net, and all communications should go through the net control station, which is myself. And when you check in, please use full call sign with phonetics You do not need to be a member. All are welcome. And if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know. Once we develop a list, we will run through that list and then add for more check-ins. Please do not try to check in when we're running the list. If you need to talk to another station, just say contact. We'll facilitate that. And if I do not hear somebody at you do, just say relay, and we'll bring you in for the relay. ECARS has a very good website at ECARS, and that's Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra .com, 7255.com, and you'll find a wealth of information on the homepage, including how to become a member and what ECARS is all about and how it was formed. This is N2ZGN, Net Control for ECARS. We'll stand by for check-ins from mobile, portable, and QRP only at this time. Over. Any mobile, portable, or QRP stations? Over.
Oscar QRP.
VE3 Lima Papa Oscar. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. It's a little noisy, but your signal is pretty good today. Your 5.9 plus 5 in there tomorrow. And then use my QSL.
QSL, Mike. Roger. Yeah, the band hasn't quite woke up yet. It's on its way, though. Over.
Yeah, QSL. I hear you on the QRP. I just turned the radio on. You're the first contact. Right there. I didn't even finish my first cup of coffee, but it's up in the morning, sir.
Roger, you are 5'6" this morning, so good copy. You have a great day up there, Mike. Over.
Yeah, QSL. I'm up in there tomorrow, which is 250 miles north of Toronto. Gray overcast and rating is 17 degrees here at the moment. Just to give you the weather report.
Roger, we're at 71 degrees, overcast with some breaks, and we're expecting thunderstorms later on. And you're, QRZ is telling me 279 miles between us, so have a great day. Clear with VE3 LPO Mike up in Temagami, Ontario. And we'll take one more standby for mobile, portable, QRP. Over. Nothing heard. Check-ins from any area.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike.
Okay, stand by one here. Okay, I've got, there was a November Alpha 1 station. That station, give me your full call.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Roger, and I got KC8 SDL. And I have KD2OAM and K9JJM. Any additional check-ins for ECARS? NA1X, good morning.
Well, good morning to you, Jerry. You got a really nice signal up here, at least 20 over 9, sounding excellent. The name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo, located in Agawam, Massachusetts. ECARS is 10099. And I'll be in your neck of the woods on Wednesday. I'm going to have breakfast, me and my wife, at the Shelburne Farms Inn, which we do every year. So good to hear you. You're sounding great. Back to you.
Roger. Roger, very good. You could be taking in the museum over there?
Oh, I've been to that museum. We spent the whole 2 whole days there. That was phenomenal. That was a few years ago.
Yeah, Roger, they have done some more work in there, more exhibits. I've got to get back over there. The steamboat that they have there, my mother actually rode that from Port Kent over to Burlington when she was working at the telephone company over there.
Yeah, Roger. Conderoga. I've got all the photographs over here that we took when we were on that thing. Oh, yeah, that's a really amazing piece of equipment. And that museum, I remember that one area with all that man that made all those little tiny figures. You probably remember that.
Roger, yep, that's in the Roundhouse, and that is a historic Vermont roundhouse that was actually moved to the site. So, very good, Joe. Have a great day and a good trip there also. Clear within a 1X, Joe from Agawam, Mass. Next up, KC8 SDL, Robbie.
Good morning, Brother Jerry there. Brother Jerry there, into ZGN in the group. Kilo Charlie 8 Delta Lima, 8453 Wi-Fi Robbie. Yeah, Jeff and myself and Kara have nice chat about locomotive. That was pretty cool, yeah. I was a locomotive electrician. Gary was an industrial electrician, and Jeff found it really interesting. I got a quick word for Jeff there, JJM. Yeah, that dynamic braking, what that is, the traction motors are connected by relays to several big ribbon resistors up at the top of the locomotive, and there's a fan up there that's cool. So sometimes the resistors go bad, and the cooling fan's go bad, and the thing you see on YouTube is when the resistors blowing up. Yeah, not a good thing. But anyway, Gary, good copy here on the radio. That gentleman, QRP, my God, he was 5758. 2.5 copy, very good readable. So, okay, we got 66 degrees. One at home is 66. Oh boy, overcast. I did hear some lightning chances out there, so debating about leaving my radio connected up, but I'm going to be probably down here most of the day playing radio. So, okay, sir, so I got the report. You take care, and thanks for picking me up. Like I said, your center you're on right now is much better. Yeah, I think Dan guys are getting are waking up here. So, okay, again, Jerry, I talked way too much. I'll hand it back to you, and we'll catch you down the log. Into ZGS and the group. Early here in South Carolina. Take care, Jerry.
Roger, Robbie, you take care. Have a great day. Clear with KC8 SDL, Rob out in Bay City, Michigan. And next up, KD2OAM. Morning, John.
Good morning, Jerry, N2ZGN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York, and thanks for bringing me on. 71 over here, cloudy skies. Looks like we might get some rain, maybe even some thunderstorms. Probably a smaller chance than yesterday. We got nailed yesterday in the afternoon. 93% humidity, 29.75 on the barometer. No wind at this point, but it's going to cool off after today. We're going to get down into the 60s for 3 days, and then back into the 70s and maybe low 80s by the end of this coming week. But hey, I like the cooler weather. So back to you, Jerry, N2ZGN, KD2OAM.
Roger, John. Like you, I like the 65 to 75. 80 isn't bad as long as the humidity is down around 45%. It makes it real nice. And we're only going to be in the 60s for 2 days, but we've got 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms starting this afternoon through tonight, and 100% chance of rain and thunderstorms tomorrow. And right now it looks like we could get a little over an inch max of precipitation, except maybe more in those thunderstorms. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah. Well, we're not, after today, I don't think we're going to see any more rain for the rest of the week, which is okay because I can get my yard work done. It'll be cooler out there to do that, and I got some hedge trimming to do. So we'll let you get back to it, Jerry. I know you got some people waiting on it, and you take care, and thanks for doing it today. M2ZGN, KD2, OAM.
Roger, John. Well, they're saying chance of showers on Wednesday up here, too, so who knows. Have a great day. Clear with KD2 OAM, John from Oakfield, New York. And next up is going to be K9JJM.
All right, very good, Jerry. N2ZGN. In ECARS, this is K9JJM. Excuse me, Jeff Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Good morning to you, Jerry. Again, good conversation with Rob and Terry from Kitchener there. You guys know a lot about that stuff. I'm a commercial electrician, but that's for building electricity. That doesn't have anything to do with what you guys were doing. I put some big 4,000 amp services before, but you guys really got your hands full with that stuff. Good conversation all around. I enjoyed it. And the QRP station, I think that was VE3LPO. Mike, here in Goshen, Indiana, if you're still listening, that was a little bit of QSB, but anywhere between S6 and S8. So, hey, the band's not too bad if I'm getting those kind of signals on QRP. Here in Goshen, Indiana, we got 67 degrees, partly sunny. Even though I do see some sunshine out there, they're saying 99% humidity. And the barometric pressure is 29.83. We are expecting to get some more rain today. I do hear static crashes, but I don't think we're getting storms. I think it's just rain, so I'm not sure where the static crashes are coming from. But and they're not terrible, but I do hear them. Let's see. I'm going to play a little radio this morning. I got to go around the corner and check on my mom at the memory care facility, and that's what we got planned for today. Jerry, you're still pushing about S8, so I'm still hearing you pretty good here. The band's in pretty decent shape so far, so I'll keep my fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever I have to do that it lasts like that for the entirety of the ECARS net. So thanks for getting me in here and what you do for ECARS. We appreciate it, Jerry. N2ZGN from K9JJM.
Roger, Jeff. Very good. You have a great day out there, and yeah, you're 5'8" out here, so very good. And we hope to hear you down the log. Clear with K9JJM, Jeff out of Goshen, Indiana, and complete set list. We'll take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You do not need to be a member. All are welcome. Over.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 1, November Bravo Delta.
Okay, I got NEJ, NAD, NBD. Any additional check-ins? Over. BE3 NEJ. Good morning, Terry.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. And I just wanted to add a little bit to the gab that was going on this morning here. We're talking about dynamic braking. That's when you actually turn the motor into a generator and load it up till you stall it. That would help to slow down trains. What we do at the factory, we have synchronous motors driving mill rolls that are 54-inch diameter, maybe 5 foot wide or 6 foot wide, big steel rolls. And they mix the rubber between those two rolls. And when the guy hits the stop button, if you were to put a mark on the roll, it has to stop within a certain distance, like 6 inches or 8 inches. That's the thing turning full speed. The motor's running at 300 RPM or 600 RPM, and boom, stop. And we do that so if somebody gets caught in the rubber, we can probably save their wrist. Maybe not, but we'll stop them going into the mill before it gets to their elbows. So very critical on the dynamic braking in the rubber industry just for safety alone. But yeah, full speed to dead stop in seconds. Hey, that sounds about what I do. Anyway, Jerry, back to you, E3 NEJ.
Roger. Yeah, I can think of a few instances where I've seen people do that. They'd be fully awake, and the next second, their head is down on the desk, and they're sound asleep. Okay, very good, Terry. And clear with VE3NEJ, Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. And we'll get him logged in here. And next up is KC1NVD, I believe it was.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Charlie 1, November Bravo Delta, Scott in Belchertown, Massachusetts. ECARS number 10509. I've got 65 degrees, and it's sopping wet out here, and it will be for the next 3 or 4 days. All I got is rain. And you've got a signal coming in about 15 dB over 5.9 here in Massachusetts. Back to you.
Hi, Roger, Scott. Well, you're 5.9, and you occasionally hit 5 over. And, yeah, yesterday up here, the humidity was so high, it was in the 80 to 90 percentile range. The grass never dried off from the dew from the night before. It got drier, but you could still see plenty of water drops, especially where there was no breeze and no sunlight, or even with sunlight hitting it, there was still water drops over.
Yeah, this place, well, you don't want to walk on my land. Not unless you have boots. You really get soaked. And, man, I don't know. It'll be okay come Thursday. You know, we're supposed to have a great couple of days come the end of the week. But right now, it's humid, it's nasty, it's misty, and it's a good day to be on the radio. And the propagation is working out very well today, so you should have no problem at all. Have yourself a great day, 73.
Hi, Roger. I had the 9 to 10 shift yesterday and had a good shift. It didn't start going downhill until after Jeff had it. So, okay, very good. Clear with KC1NBD, Scott out of Belchertown, Mass. And we'll stand by for additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot.
KG8, Whiskey Alpha 3, Delta Victor Oscar.
Okay, I got KG8 UG, WA3DBO, and the KN4 station, you were kind of late. Try again.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot.
Roger, Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot. Come on in.
Good morning. This is KN4 in Huntsville, Alabama. We've got 73 degrees, going up to about 86 today, and humidity is about 89%. It's going to be another kind of sticky day today. But we have check online just for just a few minutes and check for the Highlands, so got to run downstairs and get some breakfast started, and we'll have breakfast before church starts. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in this morning. God bless you for what you do for running the net, and everyone paying for that. Pray for our country. Stay in for MUF. Over. Thanks for having me in.
Okay, very good. Gene, we got you on my rig that time all the way. You have a great time down there in Huntsville. And hope you have better weather than we're having up here. So take care. We'll catch you next time we have a net here. Clear with KN4 MUF, Dina, Huntsville, Alabama. And next up is going to be KG8 UG.
Good morning, Jerry. KG8 UG here, Charles, Midland, Michigan.
let's see. We are sitting at 68 degrees right now, according to the app. And also it said that possibility more rain today. Yesterday we had probably pretty much drizzle quite a bit for the day. But we did have at least 2 downpour. I mean, it was like cats and dogs.
Yeah, Roger, very good, Charles. Yesterday we had sprinkles, actual sprinkles, but you couldn't even hardly tell they were there. You just feel them hit your skin, and that was it. Otherwise, you walk around and you'd start to feel wet. You couldn't really see any ground. There was no ground fog. There was ground haze, smoke haze, and you could smell it. But kind of a bad day up here yesterday too. Over.
Yeah. Well, the rest of the week supposed to be in the 70s and dry, so it should be a fairly good week to get out there and do some stuff out there outdoors.
Yeah, Roger, I've got some antenna work to do, and they say it's always better to do antenna work in winter. Well, whoever said that must have lived down in Arizona, where it gets a little cooler in the winter, but it gets too dang cold up here to have to put nuts and bolts on stuff with no gloves on. Anyhow, anything further?
No, I agree with you. Wintertime and cold weather, it doesn't feel too good being out there working, especially antenna type of work. So, no, nothing more, Jerry. Have a good one, and we'll catch you later. Ken
Roger, clear with KG8UG, Charles out of Midland, Michigan. And next up is WA3DVO.
Very good morning. Whiskey Alpha 3 Delta Victor Oscar. The hammer here is Echo Victor, located here in the state of Maryland, about 15 miles northeast of Washington, D.C. Right now it's overcast and about 70 degrees outside my window. By the way, you're peaking a good 5'9", plus about 20 over. By the way, ECARS number 30390. Back to you. Whiskey America 3 Delta Victor Oscar.
Okay, very good, Everett. You're 5'8" to 5'9" here, so good signal. And where is Palmer Park in Maryland?
Let's see. We're not that far from Washington, D.C. I'll give you another location. Look for Silver Spring, Maryland, or Columbia, Maryland. We're not that far from those areas. I'll be about 45 miles from Baltimore. Over.
Roger, very good. I've been through Silver Springs back when I was a kid. We used to go down to my aunt's place in Frederick, Maryland, and then they moved over to Gaitherstown, if I remember right. And we went down one time and we went to the country club, I believe in Frederick. It's got such a winding road that everybody was saying that it was made by the cows and deer going through the land, going through the area after they'd eaten rotten apples, so or fermented apples, and they were a little on the drunk side. I could see that. Over.
Okay. Oh boy, it's amazing how tales get started. Oh, right now I'm sitting here. I am procrastinating again. I'm still working on this beam with all his 1,000 nuts and bolts and parts and trying to get that together. My goal is to have it up before September. I keep changing it. Over.
Roger, very good. Okay, we'll clear with you before I get hit with a fine here. This is N2ZGN net control for ECARS. We'll be clear with WA3TVO, Everett and Palmer Park, Maryland. And we'll stand by for mobile, portable, and QRP only at this time. Over. Nothing heard, so we'll take check-ins from any area. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know. All are welcome.
November 1, Foxtrot, off November. Kilo Bravo 2, Alpha Delta Foxtrot.
Now we have N1FDN, KB2 Alpha Delta Foxtrot. Any additional? Over. Good morning, Leroy. Go ahead.
Good morning, Tim. It's got a little bit rainy down here, and I guess we're going to get some more today also. And you're about 65 degrees here, and sort of rainy. Over.
Roger, Leroy. N2ZGN. You're our temp up here is we're up to 72. We've got some breaks in the overcast. It's a light overcast, and you're a good Q5 signal up here this morning. Over.
QSL, yeah, it's sort of rainy down here. Anyway, you're a good 5'9" plus 15 there. Over.
Roger, you're 5'7", 5'8", and your buddy Joe checked in with me in the number 2 spot. Over.
Roger that. He told me he talked to you there earlier. Okay, you take care there, and we'll catch you later, Jerry. You have a great day. Stay dry. N1FDN. We'll be clear.
Roger, Leroy, you have a great day. N2ZGN, clear with N1FDN. Leroy out of West Sheffield, Connecticut. And next up will be KB2 Alpha Delta Fox.
Good morning to the next, and KB2ADF, you're coming in about a 5'8" here in Saratoga Springs, New York, where it's in the low 70s and raining today. Overcast, obscured, and it looks like that's the way it's going to be all day. We're using a 7300, about 100 watts into a 40-meter MFJ NFET. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Saratoga Springs, this is first time contact with your station, so I get a little info here. You go by Richard or Rich? What's your preferred first name? Over.
Go by Rick, and as I mentioned, I'm in Saratoga Springs, about 30 miles north of Albany, or about 180 miles north of New York City. I don't believe I have your contact information as well.
Hi, Roger. Yeah, we've got you in there, and yep, the call here is November 2, Zulu Golf November, and first name is Jerry Juliet Echo Romeo Romeo, and we're in Peru, New York, which is about 120 miles, I'd say, due north of you. Over.
Oh, very good. Yeah, you're up north of Plattsburgh, I believe, aren't you?
10 miles southwest of Plattsburgh. Over.
So, yeah, I used to be stationed there back in the day, back in the early 60s. I was stationed at Plattsburgh Air Force Base for a year.
Roger, very good. Well, that's where I met my wife through Civil Air Patrol, and she was a flight records office personnel, and she got out in 83, I believe it was. So, very good. And yeah, the old base, you wouldn't know it today. It's been transformed into a modern, semi-modern Airport International and all that. If you go online and look at Plattsburgh International Airport, you can see a good view of it from the air. Over.
Yeah, QSL, KB2 Indian Cycle. I've landed in the 172 a number of times, but not for several years. I suspect they've done more improvements, and we would talk to Burlington Approach there coming in, too.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Yep, they have done some more, they've done a lot of runway modernization and quite a few, there's several new hangars, so very good. And also we have the electric aircraft plant section out of Burlington. They've got a hangar there and some other stuff that they're doing test flights and actual assembly over here on this side of the pond on some of the stuff over.
Yeah, QSL. Jerry, do you know the name of that electric plant, that electric vehicle?
Beta Technologies is, I think is the name over.
Yeah, I'd like to go up there and get a tour of that if they let me.
I don't know if they give tours because it's on the flight line itself, but they take a look for Beta Technologies. Their headquarters is out of Burlington over.
Yep, Burlington would be no problem. I used to go there quite a bit, actually on my way to Stowe, Vermont, when my kids were growing up. But I really appreciate that. I don't want to tie up the net, but I will check it out, and we'll be on the side here listening. And you're doing great. You're 100% readable 5'9".
Roger, you're 5'9 plus 10 right now, so have a great day, and we've got you in the log, and if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, go to ECARS7255.com, and that'll take you to the home page and gives you a lot of info over.
Yep, I signed in. I've been lax in signing up, but I will sign up fairly soon. I'll get a membership.
Roger, very good, and we appreciate that. Send to ZGN, clear with KB2ADF, Rick out of Saratoga Springs, New York. And that completes the list. We'll take a standby for check-ins. Anyone we can hear, over.
KB2NBY.
And we have KB2NBY. Any additional, over? Good morning, Kenny. Second time today I've heard you, over.
Roger, N2ZGN, KB2NBY. Yeah, that's okay. Beautiful day in this neighborhood. Hopefully it is in yours. Gotten up to 70 degrees here already. Still dry. Seen the sun a couple times, but it's getting more and more overcast, so hold on to it. It's hiding that sun. But hopefully everybody listening has a great day, a wonderful day, and the new week is beginning, and let's hope everybody has a smile on their face about the outlook of the new week. Hey, N2ZGN, KB2NBY.
KB2NBY, N2ZGN. Very good, Ken. Well, we're at 73, thin overcast with blue showing through in spots. And after 3 o'clock today, we can expect showers, thunderstorms through tonight into tomorrow. So Tuesday looks good. Wednesday is showers again, and then Thursday looks good. So maybe I'll get some mowing done and some antenna work done. You have a great day. Clear with KB2NBY, Ken out of Davenport, New York. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins from anyone we can hear, over.
N1 GFD.
The N1 station, give me a full call sign again with phonetics, over.
Yes, good morning. The call here is November 1 Golf Foxtrot Delta. November 1 Golf Foxtrot Delta. Name is Ron. Back over to you.
Roger, Ron, go ahead and clear your traffic, over.
Okay, very good. I'm located in central New Hampshire, over by the Lakes region. And the current temperature here is 62 degrees. 62 degrees, and I guess some rain's going to be coming in. Going to get some rain today, tonight, and some showers for the next couple days. But the band is good this morning. Nice to see the band open. It seems like 40's been open in the morning. Then kind of shuts down during the day and then opens it up again in the evening. So I'm not a member of ECARS yet, but I am going to join. I got a good friend of mine, WA1MAD, Mike, and I know he takes the net once in a while. So I do plan to sign up. Back over to you.
Hi, Roger. Very good. Mad Mike, very good. And give me your call one more time. For some reason, it's not coming up on QRZ. And slow with phonetics, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, the call is November 1 Golf Foxtrot Delta. November 1 Germany Foxtrot Delta. QSL?
QSL, and let me see if it comes up this time. Okay, very good. Yeah, the first time contact, and why it didn't come up before, I don't know. Unless they're having problems. You go by Ron or Ronald?
I go by Ron. The only people that call me Ronald is people who are mad at me. Although when I was young, it was Ronnie. You know, everybody back in the 70s was, Patty, Ronnie, Marty. But I go by Ron. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Roger, your name here is Jerry, Juliet, Echo, Romeo, Yankee. And, like I say, first time contact. What are you running for equipment, over?
I'm running a ICOM 7610 with a homemade double dipole, only up about 30 feet in the trees. So I'm running 100 watts to a dipole.
Roger, very good. I see your listed location is San Borton. Where's that located in New Hampshire?
We're located about 30 miles north of Concord. I guess about 50 miles north of Manchester. So it's kind of in the middle of the state. Over by the lakes, there's a big lake here, Lake Winnipesaukee, Newfound Lake, Winnisquam, bunch of lakes in the area. So it's kind of in the central area of the state.
Roger, very good. Yeah, I know right where Winnipesaukee is. I used to go by there going over to the Hamfest, especially when we went over towards Rochester when it was down in there. That was many moon ago. So, okay, very good. We have you logged in, and in the records or the files here. So the next time you check in, it'll come right up, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, there's a Hamfest up here twice a year, Nearfest, up here in New Hampshire. It has good attendance. Okay, 73. You got a really good signal in here, so good to see that the net is alive and well. Take care. This is N1 GFP clear.
Roger, it's gone by many names. Hoss Traders, Nearfest, Deerfest, and I think there was one other. But anyhow, you have a great day, and hope to hear you again. Clear with N1 Golf Fox Delta, Ron out of San Borton, New Hampshire. I hope that's pronounced right. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and 2ZGN Net Control.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Copy N3AQ. Any additional check-ins? ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. N3AQ, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, good morning. Jerry, how are you? A nice signal this morning. I'm probably pretty puny. The amplifier's not warmed up yet. Over.
Well, you're 5'9", so no problem there. Over.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're peaking 20 over on that last comment. And thanks for being net control. And that sounds good today. And the band, when I was looking at it, is it's got stuff going on today. So maybe we won't have that doldrum we've had the last few days. Over.
I would suggest that you rethink that a bit, because starting about 10 o'clock, 10:30, it's going to start going downhill just due to the sun coming right over the top of us and those X-rays doing their thing. Over.
I hate to hear that, but oh well. I grew up in the time in the 70s when the band was hot every day. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I can remember when we used to have even skip on 2 meters from time to time, and haven't heard too much of that. Although occasionally in the spring and fall we'll get ducting, which is a type of skip, and that can be fun to work too.
Oh, I agree. I remember that. My dad down in Wilkes-Barre and I could never talk simplex, and one of those evenings, the band he popped over on 5.2, and him with his 150 watts, and me with, what was I running back then? Probably 30 watts on FM. We could talk simplex back and forth like no business. It was amazing, and that's 106 miles on 2 meters, so you don't do that. Through repeaters, but not simplex. So, all right. Well, thank you very much. And wait a minute. Hey, the amplifier came on. N2ZGN, N3AQ. Have a great day.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you popped up to 20 over, so very good. Take care, Ray. Have a great day. This is N2ZGN, clear with N3AQ, Ray out of Sayre, Pennsylvania. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins. Anyone we can hear, you do not need to be a member. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know when you check in. Over.
Whiskey 1, Delta Papa Mike.
Whiskey 1, Delta Papa Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. ECARS number 10501. 10501. Name is Dan, located in Spencer, Massachusetts. Over.
Okay, very good, Dan. First time contact between us, so we'll get some info here, and he gave me part of it. And Spencer, Mass. So, what type of equipment are you running? Over.
Yeah, check the Kenwood TS590 Sugar Golf TS590 SG, and just running that just barefoot into the big vertical, the big high gain 9-band vertical. Over.
I love people that cannot tune up into a dummy load or go off channel. Okay, very good, Dan. I've got you in the records, and you were about a 5.5 here, over.
Yeah, thanks for the 5.5. You're bouncing around at 5.7 to 5.8 on a very rainy morning here in central Massachusetts, and looks like this is what we're in for the rest of the day. So I guess it's going to be a good day to play radio, although my favorite band, 10 Meters, seems to have left the building. Hi. Not much DX activity to be found. But I'll turn it back to you to put the ribbons on it, and thanks for letting me check in. This is Whiskey 1, Delta Papa Mike.
Roger, Dan, very good. We've got you in the log, and do stop back. For all stations, we do run 7:30 to 1:30 on weekdays, and on weekends we start at 8 and go to 1:30. And the NCSs change on around a 1 hour basis. So if you hear another net control on, by all means check in again, over.
Okay, good to know. Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Roger, you too. Clear with W1DPM, Dan out of Spencer, Mass. This is N2ZGN, Net Control ECARS. Looking for additional check-ins, over.
Kilo Bravo 4, Charlie Alpha Uniform.
I have a real light station in there. Try again.
Kilo Bravo 4, Charlie Alpha
Mobile, N3, VET Mobile.
Okay, I have N3 VET Mobile. There was one additional station in there. Try again. And now heard N3 VET. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jerry. N3 VET, Bruce here, Mobile. I'm on Chickapeake Island, Virginia, camp, riding around near the island. Got to head out and pick a few things up. So I just turned the radio on, and there you are. Good morning to you, Jerry. How's everything up there in the Peru area?
Well, Bruce, 72 degrees, 80% humidity, and overcast. And the birds are lining up on the telephone or the electric power line, so that means rain, over.
Okay, very good. Well, maybe you're going to get some rain up there again. We got a little bit overnight, but it's sunny and hot here already. 78 degrees and high humidity, so it's going to be another hot one. So anyways, nice to hear you this morning. Good signal coming down here. Probably about 5.7, 5.8. Sounding good, Jerry. And 3 VET, back to you, and have a great day.
Roger, Bruce. I got all of your conversation on the base rig here, and which is pretty good for mobile where you are. So you have a good time down there at the island. This is N2ZGN, clear with N3 VET, Bruce from Frederica, normally, but he's at his camp in he's mobile around Chickapeake Island. N2ZGN, standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS.
Good morning, N1EXI.
N1EXI, N2ZGN.
N2ZGM, N1EXI. Boy, there was quite a pile up there. Name's Greg, located here in Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey, and you're coming in really good. About S9 to 10 over.
Roger, you're 5.8, and you did peak up, or 5.7, you did peak up to 5.8. So, very good. How's everything down in Egg Harbor, Little Egg Harbor, over?
Well, pretty much the same. Nothing much changes in my neighborhood here. I looked outside, and I think I've seen a squirrel, and that's, pretty good. Usually there's 20 or 30 around here. I'm not rural, but the rural line is about a quarter mile away. Over.
Roger, very good. Well, up here we're 72 degrees. And we still have some blue peeking through the light overcast. But we've got, we go from 30 to 50% chance of showers this afternoon. And again tonight with thunderstorms. And tomorrow we have a 100% chance of heavy rain. We could have a total of about an inch of rain out of the whole system. So we'll have to wait and see. Our new norm up here is flooding over.
Yeah, what's the QTH again? I don't have my computer here. I got a nice stand for an operating position, and my bed is my work desk. Over.
Roger. Okay, the location here is Peru, New York, which is about 30 miles from the Canadian border. We're right along I-87, so if you follow I-87 right up due north out of Albany, you'll come to eventually to Peru. We're about 138 miles, I think it is, from Albany, and 10 miles south of Plattsburgh. Over.
Oh, go south. Yeah, I've been out that way in the past. Used to live in New Hampshire, and some of the routes I would take put me in that area here, going to Montreal and those parts of Canada. Over.
Roger. Well, if you're going to Montreal on the Northway, you will go right by Peru, so and right through Plattsburgh. So have a great day. Over.
Okay, and you too, and have fun with ECARS today. This is N1EXI 73.
San Susie clear with N1EXI. That's Greg out of Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey. And this is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 3, India Alpha India.
I believe I got this correct. KB3 India Alpha India, is that correct?
Yeah, that's a Roger. 30870 on the ECARS roster. Got net control at solid 5-9 this morning. Back to you.
Roger. Very good. Let me get you in the log here. And okay, Chris out of Gambrels, Maryland. Okay, very good. And what's your weather like down there?
Yeah, it's overcast, and we had some storms coming through last night. Looks like it's still pretty wet out there, so yard work activities are out for today. Back to you.
Yeah, very good. We got you at about a 5.3 to 5.5. There's a little bit of QSP, so good copy. And you have anything else? Over.
Negative. I just wanted to check in, get the name on the list, and I'm copying you a lot better than me, but I'm not running amplified. I'm only running a 7300, about 80% through a G5 RV, which is not up very high, but gets the job done most of the time. But thanks for taking my check-in today. I'll pass it back to that control. Hope you get a few more. 7-3, KB3, IAI.
Roger, very good, Chris. I'm on the 7300 with an 811 amp, and we also have a 7100 and a 756 Pro as backup. So, very good. Have a great day. This is N2ZGN, clear with KB3 IAI. Chris out of Gambrels, Maryland, and we'll be standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins. All are welcome, over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Good morning.
Hey, good morning up there in Peru, New York. How are things going up there? Over.
Well, a little ominous with the weather, but what's new, over?
Yeah, we're getting some rain here, but at least Debbie's gone. I guess Ernesto or whatever's clobbered Bermuda and is heading to Europe, so the whole month of July was really dry. Now August we're getting drenched. Over.
Yeah, Roger. We're glad to see Debbie gone too. But Ernesto. Gonna hit Bermuda and then take a right hook. Great Britain hasn't had anything in a bit, so why should we have all the fun?
I hear you. Like, I already had to cut my lawn 4 times in August, and August usually cut it twice, maybe at the most before. But, oh well, got in some good walking, some good exercise cutting the lawn. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I'll be on my 4th cutting in August this week, coming week. So that's, and then I may have another cutting after that. So it's been a very good summer for the lawn up here. We have had no problems with turning brown or anything like that, and the grass is really thickening up. So have a great day, and we'll catch you later down the line. Over.
Sounds great. 73, and everyone have a great day on the net.
This is N2ZGN. That was KC3GBW. Keith out of Stewartstown, PA. And we have time for 1 or 2 more. It's N2ZGN.
AA3AS.
I believe I heard AA3AS. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you today? I'm pretty good. 72 degrees here, but it's overcast. Over.
Well, Alan, we're not doing too bad. We're at 72, overcast with some, it's a thin overcast, so you can see some blue through it from time to time. And no rain as of yet, but we're slated to get that starting after 3 today. Over.
Hey, there you go. Well, hey, as long as you can see a little bit of blue through all that gray, I guess that's promising, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm glad that it's actually clouds instead of that gray soup that was up there the last week from the wildfires. You could smell it from time to time, and we had a health warning go out due to that. 154 parts per million. So that can be pretty nasty, especially if you have any chronic breathing problem. Over.
Yeah, Roger. That messes everything up. Okay. Hey, good talking with you, and you have a good rest of your day. I hope I will as well. This is AA3AS in Denver, Pennsylvania.
Roger, very good. And you have a great day, Alan. Clear with AA3AS, Alan, out of Denver, Pennsylvania, I believe it was. And we're looking for our relief. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Are you there?
Hey, we're here, Jerry. Good morning. I made it. We've been listening since about 8:30 there, so. Anyway, I'll put you in the log here as my first contact here, like I do with Jim.
Yeah, Roger, I got you as my tail gunner, so I'll be going mobile and listening. I gotta go pick the kid up, so have a great net. I've had everything from close-in contacts to as far as Alabama, over.
Hey, Roger, sounds good. We'll see how things go. Hopefully it continues. All right, Jerry, have a safe ride there, and we'll catch up with you later, probably tomorrow night there. N2ZGN, W3DON.
Roger, 7-3 Don, have a great net. N2ZGN, clear.
All right, very good. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Name here is Don, Delta Oscar November. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. ECARS number here is 30 Deuce. Let's see, anybody with a schedule to keep here at the top of the hour? Let's see. You do not have to be a member of ECARS. This is an open net, open to anybody there. If you'd like more information on ECARS, you can go to the webpage, which is ECARS7255.com. Give you all the information you need. You can, membership is $3 a year. You can subscribe for 1 to 3 years, or you can get a lifetime membership for $30, which I think is a great deal. Let's see, you can do that electronically using PayPal, or you can do it by snail mail. All right, let's see, any portable, mobile, or QRP? Any portable, mobile, or QRP stations out there? All right, not hearing any mobile, portable, or QRP. Let's see, we'll take anybody we can hear. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Spread them out, guys.
Lima, Papa Alpha.
Whiskey Alpha 1.
All right, I got Lima, Papa Alpha.
AA3AS.
Okay, who is the Whiskey Alpha 1?
Yeah, Whiskey Alpha 1, Mike Alpha Delta.
Okay, Mike Alpha Delta, I got you. I got Alan, AA3AS. Who else?
Contact.
Contact, go ahead.
Roger, permission to call Mike Alpha Delta to N2ZGN.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry.
It's N2ZGN. Mike Alpha Delta. I haven't talked to MAD up here lately, but when I do, I'll relay your wishes, best wishes over.
Okay, thank you.
N2ZGN, back to net.
Okay, very good. Let's see. Whiskey 3, Lima Papa Alpha. John, how are things in the Poconos?
Hey, good morning, Don. This is Whiskey 3, Lima Papa Alpha. Up here in the Poconos, 66 degrees right now, foggy. It's going to be a damp one today. It's calling for all kinds of storms and stuff like that, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, just wanted to get checked in there. This is Whiskey 3, Lima Papa Alpha. John here in the Poconos at ECARS number 30595.
Hey, okay, John, very good. 56 degrees, you said, up there? Holy mackerel, that's a little on the cool side. We're at 73 down here, so according to what my thing says here, so cloudy and overcast. But anyway, 30595, the lifetime member. No, yeah. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing here.
Yeah, okay. Lifetime member of ECARS. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS, John. You and Karen have a great day, and I'll probably catch you later on tonight.
All right, Don, 7-3s.
All right, 7-3s. All right, let's see. Get John in the log here. Let's see, Mike, WA1MAD. Come on in there. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, all, from Situate, Massachusetts, just south of Boston. It was a little bit rainy this morning, but other than that, it looks like it'll be an okay day. And it's cool at 66 degrees. Nothing really new here to speak of. I will just send it back to Net and wish everybody a great day. WA1MAD.
Hey, okay, Mike, very good. Hey, have a great day up there in Massachusetts. You're sounding good down here into Pennsylvania. Let's see, 10126 member on the roster there. So, hey, have a great day, Mike. Thanks for checking in with us, and have a good weekend, what's left of it.
Yeah, thank you, 7-3.
Roger, 7-3. All right, let's see. We got Mike in the log. Let's see. Alan, AA3AS. How are things up there in Denver?
Hey, good morning, Don. Well, things are a little cloudy and overcast, I guess. It's 72 degrees, but it's kind of gray looking outside. Looks like it possibly could rain. Hard to say. Hey, I'm glad you got out of bed this morning. Hi. AA3AS.
Yeah, we were listening to we started listening about 8:30. I think I woke up, it was 8:15, so I got up in time this morning.
Hey, okay, I'll let you go and get some more check-ins. 73, so all that can hear me out there. I wrote my ECARS number down here somewhere, but I misplaced it. I don't know what it is. I'll look it up on the confuser, I guess. AA3AS.
Oh, I'll save you some time there. How about 30776? Did you copy that?
No, I did not.
30776.
Okay, I copied 30776. Is that a Roger?
Roger. That's what it is. 30776.
All righty. I wrote it down, so now I've got it. Thank you much. And I see our boys won last night, so they took 4 in a row from the lowly Nationals.
Yeah, there you go. All right, man. I don't know what time they play today. I'd have to look. I didn't look yet. So, anyway, catch you later. I'll talk to you tonight, probably on DMR. AA3AS, W3DON.
Hey, okay, Don. 73, AA3AS.
All right, that's Alan had the bottom of that list. Let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo San Mobile.
Okay, I got Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, and I had another Kilo Bravo 3 out there. Who was the other Kilo Bravo 3?
Bravo 1, Hotel Uniform, QRP.
Okay, Kilo Bravo 1, and what was the rest?
Hotel Uniform, Hotel Uniform.
Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel uniform. Gotcha. All right, let's see. Rudy, you mobile out there?
Yeah, I'm still out here. Good morning to the band. Good morning, sir. It's shining real 72 degrees and expecting rain today in Baltimore. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo there, Roger?
Hey, Roger, Rudy. Yeah, well, we're expecting rain up here in Pennsylvania, too. I think we're 73 degrees and cloudy. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Same thing here. It's doing good. Oh, you sound real good. Got a few games on today. My team won last night, so I'm going to leave it alone. Thanks for picking me up. Good morning. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband, Mobile clear.
Hey, okay, Rudy, 7-3s. Have a good one, and thanks for checking in, and have a great day. 30844, lifetime member of ECARS. Thanks for being a lifetime member. And be safe out there, brother. Okay, let's see. We got Rudy in the log. Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel uniform. Come on in there.
Good morning, you Don. You have the call sign for KB1, BKQ, same name. My name is Don. Delta, Oscar, November. My name is New Hampshire. That is in hotel number 10251, operating QRP purple, dodging the raindrop.
Hey, Roger, on the QRP driving, avoiding the raindrops there. What for wattage you running up there, Don?
5 watts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 whiskey, and a single wire Wyndham antenna. Nothing fancy, just getting ready for a QRP contest this afternoon. Usually, I'm avoiding the sun. This year, for the first time, I'm avoiding the rain. Back to you, Don.
Well, there's a lot of people out there that would like to have that rain come on. Yeah, very good. Hey, the 5 watts is doing a good job for you. So we got you down here into Pennsylvania, so you're sounding good down here. Hey, thanks for checking into ECARS with us, and very good on the QRP there. Have fun with it.
The pleasure is always mine, John. KB1, BKQ, I'm clear. Back to net.
All right, KB1, ZA2, 7-3s. Have a good one, Don. All right, that was Don, 10251, lifetime member. Let's see, we are looking for check-in for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere?
Kilo Bravo 8, uniform Golf Papa.
Okay, I got a uniform Golf Papa. Who else?
Juliet Sierra Lima.
Juliet Sierra Lima, I got you. Who else?
Mike X-Ray X-Ray.
Mike X-Ray X-Ray, we got you. Anybody else? Okay, let's see. Uniform Golf Papa, come on in there.
This is Kilo Bravo 8, uniform Golf Papa. Just want to jump in and say good Sunday morning to everybody. Right now down here in West Virginia, we're at 64 degrees and overcast skies there, but a light drizzle there. Just want to check in. I'm also testing out a used rig that I got here about, I'll say about a week ago there. It's a Kenwood GS 440S there. Had a couple issues, but I got them all worked out there. Just wondering how the audio was sounding out there, Roger.
Gary, it sounds okay to me. Go ahead. Anybody else have anything?
He's got a...
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody started saying something and they dropped out. But, yeah, you sound good to me, Gary.
Roger. Yeah, I had to do a little work on the attenuator on there. Bad choke in there. And on the man, it just
stowed a jumper on there, but there was a revision on there where they put the choke in, but the choke does not fold up. So I put the jumper back in. Now the attenuator I've worked on. But I do have an issue with the ALC. The ALC meter is set way too high. I cleared the right there, and I got to go in there and get everything jumped on there. Other than that, everything seems to be okay on there. So I just want to check it out there. You guys have a good day there, and I hope we get some rain in West Virginia. We badly need the rain. We're in a bad drought here right now. My ground's all brown, got cracked in. So I just pray that we get some rain here soon, get the water tanks filled back. So KBAUGC back today. Y'all have a good day. God bless America.
Hey, okay, Gary. Yeah, I hope you get some rain there, too. I think everybody needs some rain. They need that slow soaking rain. Not that heavy stuff that runs off. But anyway, God bless America and have a great day, Gary. Thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS. Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa W3 DON. All right, how about Juliet Sierra Lima?
Yeah, good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Clarence, Dunreef, Indiana, number 9106. Got partly cloudy skies, about 67 degrees.
Hey, okay, Clarence. How are you doing out there this morning in Dunreef? You sounded good here in Lancaster. Go ahead.
We got to about a 4 this morning. I got a lot of noise this morning.
Hey, okay, well, we'll take it. At least you're hearing us, right? Anyway, anything else going on out there today?
That's about all. We'll watch the ball game after a while and just sit back and R&R there. Thanks for picking me up. We'll catch you next time there. 73, KB9, JSL.
Hey, okay, Clarence, have a good one. Sounds like you got a plan for today there, so have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us, and we'll catch you some night this week on the GatorNet. All right, let's see. MXX, come on in there.
Hey, Don, good morning, sir. This is Dave, November 2, Mike Double X-Ray, 21058 on the roster. Just checking in to see how my signal is. I'm set up portable here at a lighthouse in New Jersey. I'm actually going to run my 10 a.m. net control shift from the lighthouse here. I'm wondering how you're copying, sir. Over.
Well, Dave, we got you 5-9 this morning there. Go ahead. Sounded good there. Go ahead.
All right, very good, sir. 50 watts here. We have permission from the Park Service. I have an end-fed halfway run to the top of the lighthouse. It's the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse here in New Jersey by Sandy Hook, if you're at all familiar with that location. Running 50 watts. I'm going to up the power a little bit when I'm net control, but I'm overlooking the ocean here. It was supposed to rain all day. It looks like we're going to have a reprieve from that for several hours, and it looks like the sun's actually coming out. So it's going to be a good day there, Don. Over.
Hey, Roger. Hey, well, at least we can hear you. Not like the other week there when we couldn't even hear each other. So that's a good thing. And last week I overslept, so anyway, I think I woke up I got down here about 25 of 10 or something like that. Both the wife and I both overslept. She didn't get up till 9:07 or something like that, and then when she realized it was Sunday morning, she got me up, but it was already 9:30. So anyway, a good thing Jerry was there for her. So anyway, that's what happened last Sunday. So hey, Dave, I hope your lighthouse goes good there, and hope you have a good net there on ECARS coming up next shift there. Dave will be your incoming net controller at the top of the hour there, 10 o'clock. But anyway, Dave, thanks again, and you're sounding good here. 20158, lifetime member. And anything else we can do for you, Dave?
No, Don, thanks so much for the signal report. It's good to know that we're getting out here. We have 3 stations set up. It's actually a Parks on the Air location also, so little thing. I don't know who cares about that, but anyone that checks in with me today is going to get credit for a Parks on the Air Hunter contact. Anyway, Don, thanks so much. I'll talk to you in about 40 minutes, sir. W3DON and 2MXX. Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, I guess when I turn it over to you, you can give me a Parks on the Air contact. You know what? I had a Parks on the Air contact in Ohio on 40 meters the other night on AM, 40-meter AM.
Well, Don, you're going to have another one in about 40 minutes when I take the net over from you. You sound great here, by the way. I don't know if I gave you a signal report. You're 10 over here. We're at one of the highest locations along the eastern seaboard here, so there's no shock to that, but you're sounding good, sir. I'll talk to you in about 40 minutes. W3DON and 2MXX.
All right, Dave, N2MXX 73. Have a great day and enjoy your activation there in the lighthouse and Parks on the Air and all that other stuff, and we'll catch you at the top of the hour there. All right, 73, Dave. Have a great day. All right, let's see. Dave at the bottom of that list. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
G2NPN.
K2ENH.
Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima.
Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. Kilo Whiskey.
All right. Let's see. I got, there was a bunch of you there. I got ENH. I got Zulu Victor Lima. Who else?
November, Papa November. KGA-UG. Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha.
Who was the Kilo Alpha something?
Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha.
Okay, I got ENH Zulu Victor Lima, November Papa November, UG, and KJ2 Alpha, was it?
It's 3 Alpha.
All right, let's see, KJ3 Alpha.
Roger, roger.
All right, let's start with this list. Let's see. Echo November Hotel, K2ENH. Mike, how are things up in New York air this morning?
Oh, everything is just fine. It's raining out right now in Arcade, New York. It's around 70 degrees, but, well, what can you do? We've been raining on and off, and just coming in, I was going to do some grocery shopping, and I decided I'd wait for an hour or two. I hate to go grocery shopping when it's raining out and get everything sopping wet. And by the way, you're 10 over 9, a nice signal, and you got 4 or 5 others that have broken in, so we keep our end short. Thank you.
Hey, okay, Mike. Yeah, very good. Well, I hope the rain stops so you can get your grocery shopping in there. And, yeah, it's no fun carrying that stuff in and out of the car when it's raining, so. So, anyway, have a great day up there, Mike. Good to hear you. Let's see, 21295, lifetime member. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS, and have a great day.
Oh, I forgot to give my number, by the way. 21295. 21295. I just got it 3 days ago. And just a quick signal report, and thank you.
Hey, okay, very good. I got you 5'9" down here, Mike. No problems at all there. So, and yeah, very good on the lifetime member there. So have a super day, and we'll catch up with you later, and hopefully you get your grocery shopping in there. So, 7-3s, Mike. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, how about the Zulu Victor Lima?
W3DON, K2ZBL, name here is Van Victor Alpha November, and we're located in Indian Lake, New York, up in the Adirondack Mountains. You're about a 5-5 up here this morning, Don, and 20547 for your numbers. Go ahead.
Hey, Roger. I get you about a 5'9" down here. You're sounding good down here, Van, coming down from Indian Lake, New York there. So 20547 547 lifetime member. So, yeah, very good. How are things up in Indian Lake this morning?
Overcast skies, getting ready to rain for a little bit up here, but all in all, not too bad. Temperature 65 degrees. Go ahead.
Hey, okay, very good. Yeah, we're at 73, cloudy and overcast. So. All right, sir. Hey, have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS, and enjoy the rest of the weekend there. 7-3 there, Van.
7-3, Don. Take care. K2ZBL.
All right, K2ZBL, W3DON. How about November, Papa November?
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Don. K2 Kilo 2 November, Papa November. K2NPN here in Marcy, New York. You're sounding great here. Good, nice, beautiful signal this morning, Don. 70 degrees up here, cloudy. It rained a little bit this morning. I guess it's going to rain for the rest of the day shortly. And tomorrow, too. Nothing, I'm used to it. We're 20271 on the roster, lifetime member from this old geezer. So just want to say thanks for doing what you're doing. I'm going to let you get some more. I'm just enjoying listening to it. Back to you, Don. W3DON K2NPN 73. Have a good day.
Hey, okay, Phil, you're 5'9" down here, 7'3". Have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS, and we'll catch up with you later. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS. 20271. 7-3 there, Phil. Have a great day. All right, let's see. We got Uniform Golf. Uniform Golf.
Good morning, Don. You're a little bit light here in Midland, Michigan. I give you about a 4 or 5 of their last steady.
Hey, okay, Charles, how are things in Midland this morning?
Well, right now we don't have any rain. They're projecting we could get rain today. Yesterday we did get a couple downpours, and then a little bit of drizzle with it too.
Hey, okay, yeah, very good. I guess we're supposed to get rain today and tomorrow, so we'll see how that works out. Anyway, good to hear you, Charles. Maybe we'll catch you one night this week on the Gator Net. 7-3, my friend. Have a great day.
Okay, Don. Yeah, the Gator Net all week, last week was kind of up and down, and plus you had some little bit issues too. So, anyways, we'll catch you later. Have a good one. W3DON, UGA.
Roger, 7-3 there. Have a great day. How about the Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha?
Hey, good morning, Don. Everyone on that. Sounding good as always. I don't know how it might be sounding. I just put up a dive pole, and I think I got it in towards Europe. So, okay, guys, doing okay. Just checking in for the numbers. So, I'm going to let you go ahead and continue on with that. Sounding good as always. Talk to everybody later. KJ3A, back to control.
Hey, okay, Daryl. Very good. Good to hear you this morning, and yeah, I got you about 5'6", 5'7". Go ahead.
Okay, well, we'll work on it. We'll get it straightened out. Other than that, we just stopped raining here earlier. The sun is out. Everybody's chirping around. Get you back later. KJ3A, back to you.
Hey, okay, very good. Have a good day, and thanks for checking in with us, and we'll catch up with you later there, my friend. Have fun and enjoy the weekend. All right, let's see. Daryl had the last of that list there. Let's see. Checking in there out of Maryland there. All right, let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Anybody mobile, portable, or QRP? Any mobile, portable, or QRP? All right, not hearing any mobile, portable, or QRP. Let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, and this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Juliet Yankee.
Okay, I had Mike Romeo, Juliet Yankee. Who else?
Golf Radio Fox. Delta Lima.
Golf Radio Fox, Sierra Delta Lima. Who else? All right, we'll run with these here. Mike Romeo, come on in there.
Yeah, Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, B-Town, right? How you doing, Don? It's going to be a dreary day here in Beantown, unfortunately. But you sound good. What's happening?
Not a whole lot, Ray. Yeah, we got a dreary day down here, too. So, anyway, we got 73 degrees and cloudy. I think we're supposed to get some rain there. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going to get some rain. I guess we can use it. And you're sounding good. Getting ready to go out. Getting ready to go out today and go for a lunch ride, and that's what we do every day. Every day with the bride, QSL.
Hey, QSL is taking Bride out to lunch here, so yeah, very good. I hope you have a good lunch. What's on the menu? You have any idea?
No, we gotta decide when we get there. Go ahead.
Hey, there you go. I hope it ain't like, trying to decide what's for dinner sometimes. So, what do you want, man? Nobody knows. Anyway. Hey, have a good one, Ray. Hey, you're 20 over S9, by the way, so you're sounding good down here in Lancaster.
Yeah, today's my birthday. It's 20 over 9. You're over 9 yourself. You're doing a real good job.
Hey, okay. Well, happy birthday up there, Ray. Have a great day up there. I hope you have a good birthday there. 1811 lifetime member. Have a great day, Ray. Happy birthday.
Yep, and my stipend number is 1811. You got it. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm 83. How the hell did that ever happen?
Hey, very good. Well, next Sunday is my birthday. I'll be 65, so it actually reminds me today's the 18th, and my daughter's birthday is today. So yeah, I gotta wish her a happy birthday. So. Yeah, she was born a week before my birthday. We were hoping she'd hold out another week, but she didn't. So anyway, but yeah, my birthday's next Sunday. So, hey, happy birthday, Ray. Have a great day.
Thanks for the good wishes, and have a good day. 7-3, KC1MR. Birthday, Ray. Cheers.
Hey, okay, birthday, Ray. Have a good one. Thanks for checking in. All right, how about Juliet Yankee?
Good morning, Don. This is Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn, located in Bedford, Virginia, where we got another great day going on here, 70 degrees right now. I'm not sure if there's any rain in store or not. I haven't checked the map. But that is what it is. Good signal this morning. You are 8 to 9. 8 to 9, coming in here real solid. Sounding good. Ticket number is 40044. Thanks for what you do for the net, and have a great weekend. AB4JY.
Hey, okay, Glenn. Hey, you're sounding good up here. I got you about 15 to 20 over S9, so no problem at all coming out of Bedford, Virginia there. And yeah, we're cloudy and 73 degrees, so I think we're supposed to get some rain today. I think so. I didn't get time to look at the forecast, but anyway, 7-3's Glenn. Have a great day down there in Virginia. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS 40044. I'll get it out there. 7-3's Glenn.
7-3.
let's see. How about GRF?
Roger, Roger. Golf Radio Fox. Kilowatt Bravo 3, Golf Radio Fox. Name is Jerry, Juliet Echo, Robert Yankee. ECARS 30905, and right here on the PA Ohio line, Interstate 80. Just a little bit north of the K3LR Superstation there.
Hey, okay, Jerry, very good. North of the cave, whatever you said there. I know what you mean there. But anyway, how are things out there in the Ohio-Pennsylvania line there?
Oh, everything's great. Got a nice ride in on the bike and just get back to the shop here and lock up and head out. Go home before all that rain sets in later there. But nothing else here. Appreciate you being there.
Hey, okay, Jerry, 7-3's out there. Have a great day. I hope you get home before it rains there. And 30905 there, member of ECARS there. Thanks for being a member of ECARS. All right, let's see. That was Jerry, KB3GRF. And let's see, next on the list, Sierra Delta Lima, 8453. Rob, good morning.
Good morning, brothers. How you doing, Gavin? But you're somewhat readable. We got 68 degrees in Day Street, and overcast, light rain. But how's Tommy Rob on the Kenwood? Over.
Hey, Robbie, you sounded good on the Kenword there. Go ahead. Sounding real good there. Go ahead.
Okay, so well, thanks for picking me up, Don. Yeah, I enjoyed the nuts the other night. That was pretty cool, man. So, yeah, like I said, I'll keep you up to date on that Magneto thing. I might know more about next week. So, okay, Don, 73, yeah, by the way, I got him before you said that he's gonna, get that email from you and he'll send it off for me. So, I appreciate that gated certificate, Don. So, I'll say 73, take care. You have a good afternoon and a good Sunday. 8453, kicking on a Donmobile. 73, Don.
Hey, okay there, Robbie. Have a good one up there, Bay City, and catch up with you later there. 8453, lifetime member of ECARS there. 7-3s will catch you this week on the GatorNet. All right, let's see. This is W3DON for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
Golf Bravo Foxtrot.
All right, I got a Golf Bravo Foxtrot. Who else? All right, Golf Bravo Foxtrot. Come on in there.
Good morning. Kilowatt Charlie 8. Hold on a minute. Kilowatt Charlie 8, Golf Bravo Foxtrot. Great balls of fire here in Princeton, West Virginia. It's a rainy day. Yeah, boy. Rained yesterday, gonna rain today. So I guess I'll go to the garage, maybe service my bike car after I get off of here. Just coming in here to give you some numbers and checking in to see how things are going on, and it seems like y'all doing pretty good. So we'll catch you the next time. Name here be Jerry in Princeton, West by God, Virginia. Kilowatt Charlie 8, great balls of fire. With that, 73s, and y'all have a good morning.
Hey, okay, very good there, Jerry. Good to hear you. I was trying to think there. I talked to somebody earlier down in that way, and they were hoping for rain. So I think that was Gary I was talking to. He was hoping for rain down there. So maybe he'll get some. Anyway, Jerry, have a great day. Thanks for checking in, and have a super day down there in Princeton, West Virginia.
73s. Take care of yourself.
Roger, 7-3s, buddy. Have a great day. All right, let's see. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? Cruisers East Coast, amateur radio service 7255. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere like to check in, call now. Call stations are welcome.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Okay, I got Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Who else was in there?
Mike Romeo, MR.
Okay, I got Mike Romeo. Who else? All right, let's run with these two. Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Good morning. Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. The name is Mike here. I'm located on the Jersey Shore. A little early here. We got to jump out here, attend church, and I kind of figured Mike might have been out here. I mean, Dave might have been out here, N2MMX or whatever. But, hey, we jump in now and wave a hand. It's a balmy 74 degrees here, and the humidity is just outrageous. So we just wanted to swing by, say hello to everybody, have a great day here. When we get back from church, we're going to sit back and watch some Little League baseball there. So that's about it from the shore here. K2 MFS, back to control, and thanks for picking me up.
Hey, Mike, very good. Well, Dave was in here a little bit ago. He operating from a lighthouse, so he's going to be here at 9 o'clock. He's doing going to do the ECARS shift and the parks on the air stuff and everything else there. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness. I forgot about that. He had mentioned something about that. I've been out of town for the past week or so we kind of passed each other on our 10-meter net that we do on Tuesday night. So 10 o'clock, I'll be doing the early service today, so I got to go into church. I'll probably catch him during the week on our local repeater or something like that. But, hey, that's about it from here.
Let me see if he's still there. Mike, you out there yet? MXX? Or Dave, I'm sorry. Dave, you still out there? N2MXX? He's not responding right now, but anyway, he was in there. He checked in with me a little earlier, told me what was going on there. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Well, unfortunately, the pastor won't let me bring my radio in the church. So if we get out in time, maybe we'll check back in there. But appreciate your help there, and hopefully we'll catch him next Sunday. But anyway, hey, again, thanks for picking me up. K2 MFS.
Okay, have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us, and catch up with you later. Have fun in church there, and 7-3. Have a great day. All right, let's see. Mike Romeo, ND4 Mike Romeo, Dave down Wilkes-Barre, North Carolina, 4260. Come on in there.
Oh, gee, you got me all pegged. This is November Delta 4, Mike Romeo. Yep, we are in Wilkes-Barre, North Carolina. Not to be confused with Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. It is partly cloudy this morning and a perfect 72 degrees. Who could wish for more? You got my member number already, so it need not be repeated, and I guess that covers it. Yep, that's it. We're going to sit down and try and finish off some coffee to gain the strength to face the day. Thanks for being net controls from ND4MR.
Hey, okay, Dave, very good. You going to take that puppy for a walk this morning?
No, my puppy has passed to the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I didn't know. So, anyway, that's hard. I've been there, done that, so I didn't know that happened. Sorry about that.
Well, she had 15 and a half years, which for a dog is a good long life. So there you go. Anyway, good day and good DX from ND4MR.
Yeah, very good. We had a Rottweiler. She was 14 when we had to have her put down, and the vet said she lived a good long life because they were only only expectancy 9 to 10 years or something like there. So anyway, Dave, have a great day. Thanks again, and we'll catch up with you later. 4260 lifetime member 73. All right, Dave, at the bottom of that list, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody anywhere?
November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Okay, I got a November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray, I think it was. Juliet Tango Alpha, anybody else? Okay, November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray.
Just checking in, saying good morning.
Roger. Do I get the call right? November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray?
That's correct.
Hey, okay, John, how are things over in Tom's River there?
Everything's pretty good.
Hey, okay, got anything going on this morning over there?
No, I just listening to you.
Hey, okay, well, very good. Thanks for checking in out of Jersey. You're solid 5'9" here into Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Go ahead.
I didn't hear what you gave me your signal was here.
Yeah, Roger. I said you were 5'9" here into Pennsylvania here. Go ahead.
Yes, 5'9". Thank you very much.
Okay, John, 7-3s. Have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us here in ECARS. Have a super day. We got you on the log there. All right, let's see. Juliet Tango Alpha. Tim, how are things in Nacamac?
Hey, good morning, Don, and everyone on the net. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. And hello to Josh and Dave also down there in Wilkesboro, not Wilt-Berry. And yes, we have the same weather you do, Don, but for others it's overcast here. And it's supposed to rain with thunder showers this afternoon, we'll see, but it's comfortable outside. And what else, Don? You have a S4, S5, sound like you're really far away, but you're only 20 minutes away from me. So ground wave, brute force getting through the air here between us and across the river. I'm assuming you're at the house and not at the club station. What else? House Sharon, and what are you doing this Sunday? Beautiful Sunday day here. K3JK.
I am gonna relax and watch a ball game if it's on, and maybe watch some Little League stuff. So anyway, I spent the day yesterday up at Kinsey's. We were up there from 9 to about 4:30. I had my grandson up there for a hunter safety course. So anyway, that took a lot. That took a bunch out of me sitting there through that course. Anyway, I wasn't doing nothing but just watching. But sitting that long air, and yeah, it was a chore. So anyway, but he got his hunter safety course passed, and it was worth it to see that big smile on his face when he was done.
Yeah, Roger. Now, when you pass that, do you have to pay extra then to get your license, or is that all one package over?
No, kids and people who never hunted before have to take a hunter safety course so they can get their license. Then you got to purchase your hunting license. The kids need to show they proof that they passed the hunter safety course to get their hunting license. So anyway, it's free. It didn't have to pay. Now you have to pay for your hunting license. But yeah, the course itself is free.
Yeah, that's good. That didn't include any target practice or target stuff, I guess. So, well, yeah, that's good. I should probably take one of those things, just for the heck of it, you know. I'm not going to be a game warden or anything, but you know, I didn't grow up with a hunter in the house, so but I had two New York State hunters. My uncles were really into that stuff, and their son was very into that also. So, all right, you have a good day, Don. Great to hear you on here today. And you have a good day. 73 Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Hey, okay, Tim. Yeah, if you go on the Game Commission webpage and look for hunter safety course, or just do a Google search for hunter safety course, you can find them. They have them in different places from here to there, but anyway, it was a good course to sit through for the kids and stuff. So anyway, I took one when I was 12 years old, way back when. So anyway, it was a little different back then than it is now, but it was funny. But anyway, they go over different aspects of hunting, trapping, and game stuff and stuff like that. And so anyway, catch up with you later, Tim. Good to hear you. 3076473. Fellow Net Controller, lifetime member of ECARS, and GatorNet check-in. 73, Tim. Have a good one.
You too, Don, and everyone have a great Sunday. K3JTA.
All right, 73. All right, Tim had the bottom of that list. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-in.
Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Bravo Whiskey.
Okay, I thought I heard Sierra Lima Mike, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Who else?
Mobile, WNSG, Mobile.
Who's the mobile?
Sierra Tango uniform.
The Sierra Tango uniform mobile. Give me your call.
Yes, Roger. We're going through a bad area here. Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango uniform. ECARS 1489er. I say again, 1489er. Over.
Hey, okay, John. Very good. 1489 lifetime member down in Virginia. How are things out there mobile today, John?
We got rain on and off here. Down to my son's house, about 25 miles from the house, and going through little rain squalls. But other than that, it's a pretty nice day. Over.
Hey, okay, very good. Yeah, well, it's good to be getting some rain. I know a lot of people need it. I know we could use some here, and a lot of other people need it. Now, there's some people that got a lot of rain that don't need it, but seems like the people that need it don't get it, and the people that don't need it get it. So anyway, John, you're sounding good up here in Pennsylvania. 1489 lifetime member. Hey, be careful out there, and anything else we can do for you?
Yeah, what's your location, Roger? What's your location?
Hey, okay, John. I am in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Lancaster, PA, and the call is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, and the name here is Don, Delta Oscar November. Go ahead.
Oh, Roger, Don. Oh, bring the grandkids up to Dutch Wonderland all the time. Matter of fact, we were up there about a month ago. Over.
Yeah, very good. I don't live too far from there.
Okay, Don, thanks for running the service, and I'll listen along. W3DON, WA1STU, Mobile 4, Middletown, Virginia.
Hey, okay, have a good one down there in Virginia. We got you in the log and got you on the payroll this morning, so have a great day, John. All right, let's see. Going to go back up to the top of the list. K3SLM, Steve, good morning.
Kilo
Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike, you there?
Go ahead, Steve. I don't hear him, Don. K3JTA.
All right, let's see. How about Golf Bravo Whiskey?
Hey, good morning, W3DLN, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Keith and cloudy, Stewartstown. Looks like we're going to get some more rain. Over.
Hey, very good, Keith. Yeah, it's cloudy over here, too. So, anyway, last I looked, it was 73 degrees and cloudy. So I think we're going to get rain, too. But I didn't get a chance to look at the forecast there. Go ahead.
Yeah, according to Fox Weather, it looks like it's going to start raining around 4, so I got to go out and take my walk around noon. Going to try and get in a 4.5-mile ruck walk, stay in shape, and trying to time everything for cutting my lawn, because I'll probably have to cut my lawn again this week, the 5th time in August, which is a record. Most of the time in August, I've cut my lawn once or twice. I've already cut it 4 times due to all this rain. Over.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if we had that much rain here, but anyway, I know we had more than some people and less than some people. So, but I know some people are really hurting for rain. So, anyway, good to hear you this morning, there, Keith. 30781, lifetime member. Hey, thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS.
You bet. Looking forward to many more ECARS check-ins, alligator net check-ins, and the nickel belt net check-ins, and all that good stuff. So, well, I'll let you get some more check-ins and 73, and everyone have a great day on the net.
Hey, okay, 73 there, Keith. Good to hear you. And let's see, Steve, K3SLM, you there? Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike, Steve, you there? All right, I'm not hearing Steve, so let's clear that list out. And let's see, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-in.
Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform.
Delta.
Okay, I heard a KZ4EU, somebody else was there.
Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta.
Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. Anybody else? All right, let's go with these two. Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Come on in there.
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Good morning, Don. You're sounding good here this morning on the eastern shore of Virginia. Can you copy me okay?
Oh, yeah, you sound like you're sitting here in the room with me. Go ahead.
Oh, that's good to hear. You know how to butter me up there. I mostly just wanted to call in, check in, get on the payroll, as you said. I didn't know that was an option. So, anyways, it's gonna be a nice day here. I'm gonna do a little yard work probably, and take it easy today. Really, not getting into too much. Over.
Hey, Roger, what's your name on that end? You go by William, Bill, what do you go by?
Yeah, generally, Bill amongst my friends.
Okay, it didn't pop up here, but it will now next time I talk to you. So,
yeah, I'm,
anyway, how are things in Kankakee? Hey, okay, yeah, 40362, lifetime member. We got you on the payroll this morning, and how are things in Virginia? Is things okay down there?
Oh yeah, the day's just getting started for us, and took the dogs out for a walk, and now I'm finishing up my coffee and gonna do something productive.
Hey, okay, well, I hope you enjoy your Sunday there. Have a great weekend. Thanks for checking in with us, Bill, and we'll catch you next time. KZ4EU W3 dealing.
KZ4EU, 73, Don.
K9Z, you. Roger, 73. How about Whiskey 2, BUD?
Hey, good morning, Don. How are you here? You have a very good signal up here to Enfield, Connecticut. I'm on the Massachusetts-Connecticut border, right on the edge of it. Anyhow, I just want to say good morning, Don, and you're making this ECARS fun to talk with you in the morning. So I'm a little tongue-tied out of the line here, but weather here just raining here this morning, which we could always use the rain. No complaints whatsoever. So anyhow, that's my story, Don. I'm sticking to it, and I just want to say good morning. QSL, back to you.
Hey, QSL, Bud. Hey, good morning to you up there in Connecticut, 20809. Got your ticket on the bus there. We got you on the payroll, and thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS. Have a super day up there.
Thank you, Don, and you as well. 73, again, like everybody says, thank you so much for being net control, Don. 73.
Hey, okay, 73. Have a great day. All right, let's see. It's 10 o'clock, top of the hour. It's time for me to turn this over to your next incoming net controller. Let's see, N2MXX. Dave, you there?
Hey, W3DON, this is N2MXX. How copy, sir?
Oh, you sound good. Sound like you're sitting here in the room with me, Dave. You had a guy come in there looking for you earlier there. What was it, K2MFS, I think it was? Anyway, he said he had to do church early, and he'd try to get back afterwards. I don't know. Anyway, I tried to call you, but you didn't answer. So anyway, Dave, I'm going to say 7-3s to everybody. Everybody have a great day, and Dave's going to be your incoming net controller. Dave, I'm going to put you in my personal log for the POTA contact. So you have to give me your park number there, and I'll put it in my log there. So 7-3s, and everybody have a great day. Dave, go ahead.
Very good, sir. Thanks so much, Don. It's always great hearing you. And the bands don't sound too bad today, so I'm blessed. And also, I'm set up here portable for anybody that does not know. And Don, for your log, we are at Park US-0180. 0180. So, Don, enjoy the rest of the weekend. You sound great. You're almost 20 over on peaks here at the park. So, anyway. All right. Good morning, everyone. It's now 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It's Sunday, August 18th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is November 2, Mike X-Ray X-Ray. My name's Dave Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I'll be net control here until 11 o'clock this morning. It's a special day here. For me, we are at a special event station I'm doing with a club. I'm at the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse, which is in very close to the Sandy Hook area of New Jersey. I'm sitting here outside, set up portable, battery power, overlooking beautiful water, and the weather seems to be holding in there, so we hope to have a good shift here today. It's also a Parks on the Air location, so anyone that checks in today is going to get Parks on the Air Hunter credit, because this is a Parks on the Air location. ECARS is a general and open radio service that operates daily from 7:30 to 13:30 Eastern Time. It's a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone is encouraged to participate regardless of your membership status. And we give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member, but you'd like some more information about ECARS, see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Go to NJ2US for more information about that. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep, please call Net Control now. And any relays for top of the hour schedule? And nothing heard. I'll now take a list of check-ins. First, I'm going to go for mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. Mobiles, portables, and QRP stations only. Please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Norway, Kilo 1 Norway.
November, Kilo 1 November. Any other mobiles, portables, QRPs? November, Kilo 1 November. Glenn, good morning, sir.
Good morning there, Jay, and thank you for calling Net. I am also portable, ironically at the same lighthouse that you're at. Very good. My number, ECARS is 1973, and you put that in log, and I will wish you a wonderful net control slot here, and I'm going to jump over and self-spot me, and anyone looking for it, look for the call sign N2L. So back to you, David. This is November, Kilo 1 November.
Hey, very good, Glenn. 40 over from the other side of the lighthouse. You're sounding great. I got you in the log, Glenn. I got your ECARS number 1973 for life. Thank you for being a life member of ECARS, Glenn. And yeah, for anyone that's interested, if you want to go onto the POTA spotting page, look for November 2 Lima. It's International Lighthouse and Lightship Weekend. Our special event station has the 1x1 call November 2 Lima. Take a look. Maybe you could talk to Glenn on 20 meters. There are also a couple of other stations set up here on HF. Very good. That is the end of the mobiles, portables, QRPs. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to talk to me and everyone else here at the lighthouse, give me a shout with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Niner, Zulu Uniform, QRO.
W2DAR, Mike, Foxtrot, Sierra.
All right, I have Zulu Uniform, Mike, Foxtrot, Sierra. Any others?
W2DAR, Whiskey 2, Delta Alpha Radio.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
DAR, ZGN, any others in there?
November Alpha 1 X-Ray.
November Alpha 1 X-Ray, you're on the list. I'll go with those 5 stations. First up, ending in Zulu Uniform. Come on in. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. K9ZU here. George in Brunswick, Maryland. 9045 on the roster. Your battery rig is blasting in here this morning. I guess you must be on a pipeline here.
Well, kind of, George. So I'm running about 60 watts, 60 watts. We have permission from the park administration here, a park service. I have a NFED half wave run up to the top of the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse, one of the 2 lighthouses here. So it's a NFED half wave run directly to the top of the lighthouse. And we're also at the highest location along the eastern seaboard. We're about, I believe it's 400 feet above the sea level. So anyway, I think the bands are good, but also we have an excellent location. So I'm glad we can do this. Back to you, George.
Oh, that works. I'm a regular visitor to the Thomas Point Lighthouse off of Annapolis, Maryland, and also the Bloody Point Lighthouse off of the Eastern Shore, about 10 miles from Thomas Point. I have a sailboat that I get out on once in a while when it's seaworthy, and it's not seaworthy at the moment, but will be soon. K9ZU.
All right, very good, George. Well, you have an excellent signal here. You're 20 over here into the park, and I appreciate you contacting us this morning. This park has some significant historical things that have happened here, including in 1899, Marconi. This is Marconi's first demonstration of HF transmissions. Obviously, a lot more primitive the equipment at that point, but we're in the exact spot that Marconi did his demonstration for the public from here. So, yeah, it's an interesting place. And we're happy to be here. George, anything else we could do for you, sir, before I move on?
Oh, very cool. Thanks for the report. You're a solid S9 here, 73, K9ZU.
All right, George, you're in the log, sir. Thank you so much for checking in today. Next up, Kilo 2, Mike, Foxtrot, Sierra. Excellent. Mike, how are you doing today?
Oh, doing good, Dave. K2MFS, Mike, on the Jersey Shore, just a couple of miles away from you, I would say. Hey, I was just headed out the door. I heard you jump in to pick up control. Just wanted to wave a hand, and good luck with POTA. You should have a good view of the ocean, I hope. K2MFS, back to you, Dave.
Hey, very good, Mike. It's always great hearing from you. I'm going to post a few pictures on our Facebook, on the ECARS Facebook website. But, yeah, it's a beautiful view that we have here. It's actually, it was supposed to rain all day. I was dreading coming here, but I'm glad that someone listened to me, and the sun is out. So no complaints on my end. Mike, you're 20 to 30 over here at the lighthouse over by Navesink. So anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
No, sir. We saw the sun come out. Hope it stays out long enough for you. And, hey, enjoy it. Appreciate what you do for the ECARS there.
All right, Mike, I'll speak with you very, very soon. Enjoy the day. Thanks so much for taking a few minutes and contacting me. I do appreciate that, sir. Enjoy your day. I'll break with Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey. This is November 2, Mike X-Ray, net control for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next up, Whiskey 3, Delta Alpha, Romeo. Come on in. Good morning.
It's Whiskey 2, Dave. Whiskey 2 Delta Alpha Radio, 20749 for life. One of your colleague net controllers for ECARS. And thanks for activating the Navesink Lighthouse. I normally activate the Burncoat Harbor Lighthouse on Swans Island, Maine, US 0232. But taking a year off this year. And thanks for running it. You're 5-7 here in East Hanover, New Jersey. Back to you, Dave.
Hey, very good, Ron. Sorry for botching your call sign there. I'm using a different computer. I'm using a Panasonic Toughbook, and the keys are shifted over a little bit, and I instinctually just hit the 2 button, but the 3 came up on my log. So anyway, you're 10 to 20 over here, Ron. So congratulations on your signal here. I'm going to post some pictures on our Facebook site, but I do have the NFED halfwave right up to the top of the lighthouse here, and I hope I'm getting out. I'm lucky that the bands are good here today, Ron. Anything else we could do for you, sir?
No, not at all. And you're doing a fine job with that antenna that you've got set up there. So have a good time, guys.
Very good, Ron. Thanks so much. You know, we did a write-up, myself and one of my other colleagues on the club here. We did a write-up in QST Magazine, August of last year, August 2023, and it was the cover story. So it's actually available for everyone to read online for free. You don't have to be a member of ARRL to read that. Has some pictures from the site here, and it's a substantially similar setup that we have here today. I'm just fortunate that it's on a Sunday this year, and I can do net control while we're here. Ron, have a great day, sir. I'll break with Whiskey 2 Delta Alpha Romeo. This is November 2 Mike Double X-Ray and 2MXX net control for ECARS. Next up, November 2 Zulu Golf November. Jerry, good morning, sir.
Comment, Dave.
Good morning, and to ZGN, you're 5-5 up here, and I'm glad you got good weather. It hasn't rained yet, but we got overcast and 73 degrees. Supposed to get up around 79 today. And then thunderstorms this afternoon after 3 o'clock. So have a great day down there, over.
Hey, very good, Jerry. Yeah, it was supposed to rain all day here today. Up until yesterday, revised the report last night, the weather report. It looks like the storms are tracking up the coast and missing us. It's actually sunny here, probably high 70s at this point. So I've got no complaints. We have a little tent set up here just in case it starts raining, but it doesn't look like that's happening. So no complaints on my end. Jerry, you're strong 5'9" here at the lighthouse. Roger.
Hi, Roger, and we will be listening for the entire shift in case you need relays. Over.
I do appreciate it, Jerry. You're always a help with relays. You got a great station up there, and I could definitely hear you. So I appreciate that, sir. Anything else for this morning? Over.
Nothing else. Have a great day, and to ZGN.
All right, Jerry, have a great day. I appreciate you sticking around for a little while, see if I need any assistance with relays or any other station for that matter. If you hear someone I don't, I am set up portable, operating battery power. I am at a lighthouse, to be fair, with the antenna up to the top of the lighthouse. That doesn't hurt. But, anyone hears someone that I don't, feel free to jump in with a relay. Jerry, have a great day, sir. I'll break with November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry is ECARS Life Member 20993, also a fellow net controller. So I appreciate the net controllers here. Ron and Jerry, everyone's checking in today. So that's great. Next up and last up on my list, November Alpha 1 X-Ray. Joseph in Massachusetts. Come on in, sir.
Okay, Dave, real nice sounding signal up there with that antenna the way you got it set up. I'm getting you with a 5x9, sometimes even more. Anyway, the call here is November Alpha 1 X-Ray. The name is Joe Juliet Oscar Echo. My QGH is Agawam, Massachusetts, and the ECARS number is 0100-01009. So that's the story there. And let me turn it back to you.
Hey, very good, Joe. Last we spoke was in March of last year, so it's been a while. Today we're set up here at the Twin Lights Lighthouse. It's a historical site. It's where Marconi made the first practical demonstration of using radio for communication. It was actually during an America's Cup race. We're here. It's called the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse, right overlooking Sandy Hook here in New Jersey. We're also a POTA park, so anyone that checks in with me today on ECARS will get credit on the POTA website for a contact with US 0180. It's a designated POTA website. But also interesting about this place, I was talking to the historical person here right before I went on the air today, and he was mentioning that Marconi did this in 1899. He was here demonstrating radio for communication during the America's Cup 1899. He came back in 1902, but there were more people with radios at that point, and he mentioned that somebody else here in New York or New Jersey, someone in the area, was actually causing QRM for him, and they had difficulty even operating and getting their messages through because of some intentional QRM. So it's just funny to hear that. You think it's something that we sometimes deal with today, and it never happened, but it seems like it's happened since the inception of radio. It actually happened to Marconi, so it's a true story I got from the site historian here. So, Joe, anything else we could do for you this morning? Back to you.
No, but that was extremely interesting. You have yourself a great day, and I'm glad I'm contacting you. It's been so long. 7-3. And NA1X will be clear.
All right, very good. Joe, thanks so much. 5-9 here at the lighthouse. Anyone interested, just Google the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse. You can see this amazing site that we're at. It actually has two lighthouses. We're using both of them for this special event station that we're running. Anyone that's interested in that, also go to the POTA website and look up at November 2 Lima, the 1x1 call, N2L. We have a couple of other HF stations operating, and I'm going to be operating also once I'm off shift here for ECARS. So, Joe, have a great day. I'll break with Joe, November Alpha 1 X-Ray, ECARS member. We appreciate that, sir. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray, and 2MXX. Name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I'm net control for ECARS for another 45 minutes or so. I'm operating portable today from the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse, right overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey. Looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. You don't have to be a member to check in. Come on back with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo portable.
QRP.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
All right, I got the Bravo Mike QRP standby here at the top of the list. Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo, I got you out of that pile up. Come on back, everyone else, with your call signs, please. Over.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo portable.
Whiskey Bravo 2 Foxtrot Quebec Lima.
All right, Foxtrot Quebec Lima, I got you. Alpha Kilo portable. You're right up right after the QRP station. Any others for this list? All right, to the top of the list here, Bravo Mike QRP. Come on back with your full call sign, sir. Over.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. N2MXX, Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. My name is Bernie, Bravo Echo Romeo.
Hey, Bernie, you went into the noise with that. I have your call sign, Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. Of course, I spoke with you last in May of this year. You're in the noise here. I also have a high noise level for some reason, too, but you are making it kind of. I got a little bit of what you said. Do you have anything for the net this morning? Over.
No, my ECARS number is 30307, and I am at control on Thursday, 8:45 p.m.
Hey, Bernie, I got you 30307. How many watts are you running, sir?
Right about 10 watts into a Carolina Wyndham up at 45 feet.
Copy, 10 watts, Carolina Wyndham. You're in the log here as a QRP station. Bernie, have a great day, sir. You're in my log. I appreciate you checking in. I'm portable as well. I'm running a little bit more power. Probably at this point I'm 60 or 70 watts on an ICOM 7300 into an NFED half wave, running up to the top of a lighthouse tower here overlooking Sandy Hook Beach. So, Bernie, have a great day. Thanks so much for checking in, sir. Next up, I have, let's see, it's Kilo, let me make sure I have the Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. Gotcha, John, come on in.
Yeah, the full call, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, name is John. Home QTH, Troy, New York. Right now I'm about 80 miles north of there, vacationing in the Adirondack Mountains near Lake George, New York, at an RV park, running a Yaesu 710 with a inverted V on the end of a fishing pole up about 14 feet and 4 feet at the end. Fine business on being down there with the at the Marconi site. That's extremely important. Marconi, Hiram, Percy, Maxim, and Tesla are without them we wouldn't be operating our radios. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
Hey, Roger, John. Absolutely. And by the way, you're 5'8" here at the Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook. And you're absolutely right. I mean, this is a very significant, historically, to radio location with Marconi. And, you know, that was during the America's Cup. That was one of the America's Cup. And the whole purpose of Marconi being here was to relay the results of the race. I'm overlooking the area where the race actually occurred as I stare out over to the ocean here, and he was the first to be able to use radio to relay the results of the race, and that was in 1899. So you get tingles being in an area like this with such strong historical significance. But John, you sound good here at the lighthouse. Anything else, sir?
No, sir. I just want to say you're doing an amazing job for being thrown in there at your site. So you're doing great, and always appreciate hearing you on. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, be on the phone listening. 7-3. Thank you.
7-3, John. It's great speaking with you. Last we spoke was 42 days ago, so not that long, but always a pleasure speaking with you. And I'm having a good day. I can't really complain about the propagation or the weather. And of course, the park leadership here, the park administration has been super accommodating to us. They've been a pleasure to work with. So you sometimes hear stories about working with some of these parks and some of the harassment and and hassle some folks have to operate at a federal or state park. I got to say, these folks have been fantastic. So, John, I appreciate you checking in. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. This is November 2 Mike Double X-Ray and 2MXX. Two more stations here. First up, Ray, Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Good morning, sir. Always great hearing from you. Come on in.
It's always great hearing from you. You sound excellent this morning. It's going to clear up and get sunny at 11 o'clock, so that's good. You're 509 plus, so you're doing a real good job. Running here the 50DX 101 Delta into an ACOM 2000 Alpha into a driven element on a Mosley Classic 33 walk at about 40 feet. So that's the setup here. You sound great this morning. Go ahead.
Ray, you always sound great. You've got a great setup over there. That's some impressive setup. I'm running an ICOM 7300. We're about 70 watts, 70 watts on battery power. There's no way for us to run power out to where we are located. It would be a tripping hazard because this place is open to the public right now. I have some folks that are just patrons of the park that are coming here to see the place and see the lighthouse, and they're walking around. So we have to be very careful that we don't cause a disruption to that or injure someone. So no way to run power out to here. So I'm battery powered and putting that 70 watts or so into a end-fed half wave that's strung up to the top of the lighthouse. I'm going to put some pictures on the Parks on the Air Facebook page if anyone's interested afterwards. But yeah, it's a great setup, and you're 20 over, Ray. Just so you know, also, and it's always great hearing from you. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
No, not at all. It sounds like you're doing a 60 watts. You have a hell of an antenna. Let me tell you, you're peaking at an 8 legit. So you're doing a real good job. Dave, take care. This is Beantown Ray near Boston. Wishing you all the best. 7-3.
Ray, have a very, very blessed weekend. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And I got to say, if this location was good enough for Marconi, I guess I see why there was wisdom in his choice. We're using essentially almost the same type of antenna. Well, he had a wire antenna as well that was set up in. So very similar thing. I think he had a dipole, but we're a little fancier here. We have the end-fed dipole, the end-fed half wave. So they did. I don't think he had a fair. He had a fair-right toroidal. I don't think that company was around back in 1899 when he did it, so I have that advantage. Anyway, Ray, you're in the log, sir. Kilo Troy 1 Mike Romeo. Have a great day, sir. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray, and 2 MXX. One station left on my list here. It's Whiskey Bravo 2 Foxtrot Quebec Lima. Gary, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. N2MXX, WB2FQL. Beautiful signal upstate New York, Dave. I'm located about 15 miles southwest of Albany. 5'9 plus. Weather up here raining on and off today. Overcast and very high humidity. And I'd like to say hello to John up there in Lake George, KC2AAK. He's coming in down here great from the RV park. So, very good morning to you down there, Dave. And I've been down there to your QTH at the Napsink, and definitely an interesting place. WB2FQL.
Okay, very good, Gary. Yeah, John, if you heard Gary waving the hand to you, and it's a beautiful day here. It was supposed to rain all weekend. We lucked out. I feel like playing the lottery after today. It was supposed to rain all day with very high probability of rain too. It wasn't just a slight chance. And yesterday they changed their mind. The weather forecast changed, and it's actually sunny out here. We're at the Twin Lights Lighthouse. Anyone that's listening that wants to know where that is, just Google that. It's very easy to find that. There are very few actual lighthouse dual lighthouses with 2 lighthouses in one. I'm over here overlooking Sandy Hook Beach. Beautiful day. And Gary, I do appreciate you checking in. Anything else we could do for you this morning, sir? Back to you.
No, nothing else, Dave. Just familiar with the area. I ran a tugboat down there for years, and now retired, but very familiar with Sandy Hook Bay, et cetera, et cetera. So 783, have a great day. 20981 on the lifetime membership, Dave. Go ahead.
Hey, very good, Gary. You'd love it here today. Beautiful view of Sandy Hook. I'm sitting here staring out over as I'm talking to you, looking at the Sandy Hook area there. And by the way, you're 10 over, 5'9 plus 10 here at the lighthouse. Gary, I hope to speak with you again soon. It's the first time that we've spoken, and hope to speak with you again on the ECARS net or elsewhere. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 2 Foxtrot Quebec Lima. That's Gary up by Albany, New York. Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out this morning. Good signal, sir. This is November 2, Mike X-Ray, and 2 MXX. Name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net, ECARS Net. I'm operating portable today as net control. We're here at the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey. It's also a Parks on the Air site. Anyone that checks in this morning is going to get some credit on the POTA website for being a park hunter. We're at US 018 on the POTO website. I'm looking for check-ins now. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in on the ECARS net, give me a shout with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Whiskey 3, Oscar, Foxtrot, Tango.
November 3, Quebec Bravo Zulu.
All right, Oscar Foxtrot Tango, Quebec. I think it was Quebec Bravo Zulu. Any others? All right, I'll start with those two. Whiskey 3, Oscar Foxtrot Tango. Looks like Fred in Pennsylvania. Good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. This is Fred, W3OFT, Langhorne, Pennsylvania, just northeast of Philadelphia. ECARS 30804, and you got a nice signal from the lighthouse today, Dave. Sounding real good with your 70 watts. We're just running barefoot a Yaesu 991A into a G5 RV. So nothing for the net, just listening, copying, reading the mail, and good luck with your event there, Dave. Back to you.
Hey, sounds good there, Fred. Your 991 sounds great, by the way. Good audio on that. And your G5 RV is making the trip. As I mentioned, I do have an end-fed half-wave antenna, and it is strung up to the top of the lighthouse. It's not something that we do every day with an antenna. So, and this location that I'm at, I was chosen by Marconi because it is about 400 feet above sea level, and he felt that this was an optimal location to make his transmissions. And I see it's working well for me, so I have no argument with that. Fred, is there anything else we can do for you out there in PA? Over.
No, sir. Keep going. Sounds great. We'll be on the side here monitoring, and hope the weather holds out for you, Dave. This is W3OFT, back to net.
Hey, very good, sir. Thanks so much. You got a great signal from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. I kind of know where that is because my Amazon packages used to come from there. When you track it, it says Langhorne, Pennsylvania. So anyway, thank you so much for checking in, sir. Hope to speak with you again. This is the first time that you're in my log, and hope to make contact with you again. Good signal. I don't know if I give you a signal report, by the way. You're 10 over here at the lighthouse, right overlooking the Sandy Hook beach area here. This is November 2, Mike X-ray. Next up, I have Quebec Bravo Zulu. Come on back with your full call. I missed a full call. Come on in.
November 3, Quebec Bravo Zulu. Name's Brian. Member number 30896. And yeah, got you 5'9" here. Pretty much that's 9. And basically been to the Marconi Museum up there in Chatham off of Cape Cod, so very aware of that stuff. And
hey, very good, Brian. Thank you so much for checking in. Yeah, this is a very historically significant site. This club that I'm a member of, we have two major events that we do every year. We do this lighthouse event, and we have some cooperation with the Park Service, and they allow us to come here and throw antennas up onto the lighthouse, which doesn't happen every day. And the other event that we do is National Inventors Day. We actually go to the Edison Museum, which is in Edison, New Jersey. I don't think that's a coincidence that it's named Edison, New Jersey, and it's the actual building where he invented the incandescent light bulb and the phonograph and a few other things. So we operate a special event station from that location for National Inventors Day. So we try to pick some historically significant areas, and I think this one, as far as radio goes, really hits the jackpot there. Back to you, Brian.
yeah, you should do it from Cape Cod, the original transmitter site. I wonder if they would allow you to do it up that way. Been up there to the Marconi Museum, so have you ever been there?
Yeah, negative, sir. I know where you're talking about. This location here is where Marconi made the first public demonstration using shortwave transmissions. It was during an America's Cup race, actually, that was held here in New York, right across the bay here. And Yeah, apparently he in 1899 used these the radio transmissions to relay the results of the America's Cup race. So, yeah, I do know the location you are speaking of also. I don't think anyone on my club is going to travel all the way up to Cape Cod, considering this place is like, 20, 30 minutes from our houses. But there are many places. We're fortunate to live in an area of the country where there's a lot of historical significance. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, and I'll let you go get more contact. But yeah, I've been up there as well as the same week or whatever did ARRL headquarters in Connecticut. So it was all nice. So anyway, have a nice day. I'll let you go get more contact. And 3QBC, back to net control.
Brian, thank you so much for checking in, sir. I last spoke with you, looks like 160 days ago, so a little while ago. I hope to speak with you again very, very soon. And have a great weekend, by the way. I'll break with November 3, Quebec, Bravo Zulu, Brian. In Pennsylvania, ECARS 30896 on the roster. This is November 2, Mike X-Ray, and 2 MXX. The name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I'm sitting outside right now at the Navesink Twin Light Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, operating portable here as net control with an antenna strung up to the top of one of the lighthouse towers here. We'll be taking check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. You don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in. Come on back now with your call signs phonetically. Over.
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform.
November 2, Bravo Charlie Sierra.
Echo Uniform, Bravo Charlie Sierra, any others? All right, short list, we'll go with that. Echo Uniform, instant service, come on in. Can I have your full call sign, please? Over.
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform, ECARS 40362.
All right, copy. Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Is this William or Bill? I think it's the first time we've spoken. What name do you go by, sir? Over.
Yeah, I'm usually Bill. I'm in Chinkpig Island, Virginia, and just wanted to, I saw the Facebook post you made and wanted to make contact with you. You're doing a fabulous job here on the Eastern Shore of Virginia. The solid F9 all the time, and you're sounding great. It must be fun to work from such a historic location and under the shadow of the giant, radio giants. Over.
Yeah, hey Bill, this is the third year we've come back, the third annual time we've run this special event station, which if anyone's listening, if you're interested, go to the POTA website and just search for November 2 Lima. It's a special event station. But this is the first time in the 3 years that we're doing this that I'm running net control from this location. And, sometimes a hit and miss with propagation and weather and other things. But I'm very fortunate today that everything is coming together with propagation and weather. Doing a great job here. Sitting here portable, battery powered with the antenna up to the lighthouse. And by the way, you are 10 over here at the lighthouse in New Jersey overlooking Sandy Hook. Roger.
Copy that, Dave. Okay, I'll let you go. I know you got lots of contacts to work. I just wanted to say hello and make contact with you. So I'll say 73 KZ4EU.
Very good, Bill. This is the first time we've spoken. I appreciate the contact. Feel free to stop back at ECARS and speak with me on Sundays in the future. That would be greatly appreciated. And you have a great signal, sir. So congratulations on your 10 over here at the lighthouse. I'll break with station Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform, Bill in Virginia. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray net control for ECARS. Next and last on this short list is my QTH neighbor, Steve, November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Morning, Dave. Sorry I'm late, as usual, but nice to meet you. First time I'm talking to a lighthouse, so it's something new for me as well. So you're doing very well, almost as good as home. You're ranging from 5.8 to 10 over 9, mostly over 9. So everything else is good. It's the same, pretty much the same as your weather where you are, half hour away. Temperature in Celsius, unfortunately, is 23.5. I saw my clock gives me. and the weather's the same as you're having, pretty much the same. It's ECARS number 21288. So back over to you, Dave.
Hey, Steve, thanks for stopping by this morning. Can you believe it's not raining? I thought for sure it was going to rain here today, but your signal, by the way, is 20 over, which you're slacking. You're normally 40 over because, of course, you're on the other side of the street over there. But, 20 over here is not bad at the Navesink Lighthouse. You're going to get credit also as a POTA hunter. Where all contacts today on ECARS for me are going in to the POTA website because this is a POTA site, 0180, and the POTA website. So, Steve, you sound good. Can you believe it's not raining?
No, but I'll take it. I'm not going to question it. And I guess it's another first for me, my first POTA contact also. So nice to hear you, and I guess we'll get to see you soon. Have a great day out there in TBCS.
All right, very good, Steve. Congratulations on your first POTA contact. It'll be uploaded to the website in the next day or so, and I appreciate you stopping by. You stopped by, K2MFS stopped by. I have a lot of friends stopping by today, so I do appreciate the support. Thanks so much, Steve. I'll see you soon. I'll break with November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra Steve in Manalapan, New Jersey, not too far from my QTH. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray and 2MXX net control for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. I'm not at my QTH. I'm at the Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking the Sandy Hook area here in New Jersey, the Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse, and looking for check-ins for the ECARS net. I'm operating portable. I hope everyone can hear me. If you can hear me and you want to check in, give me a shout with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Whiskey Bravo Echo 1 Juliet Romeo.
Kilo 3 Uniform Zulu.
I got Juliet Romeo and Juliet Tango Alpha, a little bit of a pile up there. You guys come on back.
November 2 Golf, Oscar Tango.
Whiskey Bravo Alpha Echo 1 Juliet Romeo.
All right, I got the Golf Oscar Tango and Whiskey Bravo 1 station. Any others?
Kilo 3 Uniform Zulu.
Uniform Zulu, you're on the list. Any others?
Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Delta Lima.
Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Delta Lima, you're on the list there. I have a bunch on the list, so let me start at the top. Juliet Romeo, come on back with your full call sign phonetically. Over.
Okay. Alpha Echo 1 Juliet Romeo. This is Jim in Marlboro, Mass. Lifetime member 10541. And I would just say you sounds like you're in a great place this morning being on at the Lighthouse, but I just hope people realize that Marconi didn't invent radio because he used 3 of Tesla's patents to do all his communications back in 1899. Oh, I also want to say that Edison didn't invent the light bulb. He invented the base of the light bulb. He simply improved on the light bulb. It had been going on for quite a few people before him. And that's about all I've got this one. I say thanks again for doing the net. It sounds like they're in a wonderful place. 73. This is Alpha Echo 1 Juliet Romeo.
Very good. Alpha Echo 1 Juliet Romeo. It's of course true everything that you're saying. They say Marconi's the father of radio, and I know that at this location in 1899 he used radio. It was really it's considered the first public demonstration here in the United States of radio for communication purposes. It was during a America's Cup race in 1899, and that's the historical significance of this. There's a couple other historically significant things about this lighthouse, but that's really the one tied to radio. And your comments about Edison and the light bulb. There's a lot of information out there about the folks that worked with Edison, and he often improved on other designs and was able to market them. So yeah, there's a lot of truth to everything that you're saying there. And I just want to make sure I have your name correct. It's in my log here as James. And this is the first time I'm speaking to you. What do you want me to put here as your the name that you want to go by? Back to you.
Oh, sure. My name is James. I go by Jim. J-I-M.
Jim, gotcha. You're in my log. This is the first time speaking with you. It's a pleasure. Anything else we could do for you?
I'm just at Marlboro. It's a great day. It's telling us how the lightning listening to. I've been monitoring you since you've been on. It's been a pleasure. I just wanted you to know that. I'll say 73 so hopefully talk to you again soon.
Okay, very good, Jim. Thanks so much for checking in. You hit your VFO. I was able to follow you down a couple of KC though. So yeah, you sound you sound good here into the park. You're 5'9" from your location there, sir. So I'll break with Alpha Echo 1 Juliet Romeo. This is November 2 Mike X-ray net control for ECARS. Next up on my list, I have Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. Come on in, please.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. Tim, I'm located between York and Lancaster, PA. Miles west of the Susquehanna River. And I'll say hello to Jim. And we've all done that. A cat who comes by and changes the frequency while I'm doing NIC control. And that's if I don't lock my VFO beforehand. Hi. And Howard, hello to Howard. And I know there's a bunch of other guys in there, but I didn't really write down all your calls. So hello to all you guys on this big long list. And a couple questions there. Dave, have you talked with any maritime mobiles yet here? And also, how's that antenna attached up there on the lighthouse? K3JTA.
All right, Tim. By the way, you're 5'9" plus a little bit. Some QSB on the band, but at peaks you're a little bit over 5'9", so you're sounding good here at the lighthouse. I have not spoken to any maritime stations yet. We didn't even start. I know there's a couple folks on the other side that are operating the N2L November 2 Lima special event station for this lighthouse, and I haven't obviously kept in touch with them while I'm running this net. So I personally have not spoken to any maritime. They might have. I'm going to catch up with them, and then I'm going to be operating that special event on 40 meters from this transceiver and this antenna. And to answer your question about the antenna, it's an end-fed half-wave antenna, one that I made, a 240-43 toroid with a 49-to-1 winding, the 2 and 14 secondary, and it runs up to about a 63-foot wire that goes from about 10 feet in the air with the transformer, which is at my location here, up to the top of the lighthouse, which just to estimate about, it probably is maybe 55 feet or so in the air, I'm estimating. But the other secret sauce here is that we're also right on the water. I'm overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, and I can see the water. So this is the highest point on the eastern seaboard. So that ain't hurting my signal either today. Back to you, Tim.
Yeah, Roger. Well, that's pretty cool. How's the antenna actually attached up there? And you don't have to come back to me. 73 Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Oh, very good, Tim. Yeah, no, it's attached with a piece of parachute cord that I have attached to the end of the wire, and a little plastic insulator at the end, and it goes right to the wire. I'm using probably I think for this antenna it's 18 gauge. I think it's 18 gauge. Some alpha wire that I had here, and yeah, so it's just tied off to a piece of parachute cord, and then tied to there's a little deck at the top where the lighthouse keeper would walk around and can walk around the periphery of each of the towers. It's attached to a metal grate up there, so that is how I did. And I'll post some pictures so everyone can see. If you have Facebook, stop by and you can see how I set that antenna up there. But Tim, it was great speaking with you. I'll break with Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. Next up, I have November 2. I believe it's Golf Oscar Tango. Did I get that call correct, Howard? Over.
Yes, you do have the call correct. Howard here in Brooklyn. We're right across the water from each other. We're not far from each other at all. It is Howard here, 20738 on the roster in Brooklyn. And you're about a 5 and 7, 5 and 8 with me. I knew some other guys that would operate from that park. It's a very good operating position. You get out real well from over there. I'm sure you could hear very well. Back over to you. This is N2GOT.
Yeah, very good, Howard. You know, it's funny. It is an excellent position. Unfortunately, there's some noise. I do have a high noise level here, and it's not insurmountable. It isn't the end of the world. But I've heard from other folks that have operated from this location. Just, you know, normally you can't come here and put antennas up onto the lighthouse and do what we are doing here today. We needed special permission for that. I know other folks that have come here into the parking lot and used their ham stick or whatever other thing on their car, and they've remarked to me using the vertical antennas, they do have a very, very high noise level. It's not awful, but it is relatively high, higher than I expected here. But, you know, this is the location chosen by Marconi mainly because of the elevation from sea level overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, and the elevation for sea level is quite remarkable here. So being right on the water doesn't hurt either. So anyway, I appreciate the signal report. Anything else we could do for you there, Howard? Back to you.
Well, yeah, it's doing very well. You've got a good takeoff angle there. You could hear very well, aside from, I guess, the noise. We get plenty of noise also at Floyd Bennett Field, where I operate from, and it's right across the water from you, by the way, as the crow flies. And we get out pretty well there from sea level, especially on HF. By the way, there's a friend of mine. He's in the Mobile. He's in Lancaster. Right now, he's operating Mobile. So you might want to listen for him. His call is November Yankee 3 radio. So back to you all, 673. This is November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango. Howard here in Brooklyn, New York.
Very good, Howard. Thanks so much for checking in. I do appreciate that. I'll look out for the 2 radio call that you're talking about. But, you know, I'm doing way too much talking here, so I apologize to everyone. Sorry for dragging this out. I'll try to speak a little bit less. Howard, have a great day. I'll break with November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango. You're in the log, sir. The Whiskey Bravo 1 station. I didn't get the rest of your call. Come on in. Are you still there?
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf, Lima. The name is Don. ECARS number is 10528. Lifetime member, and I'm located in Central Maine. Over.
Hey, Don, good morning, sir. I've spoken with you before. Last we spoke was in June. So you're in the log for today. You have a 5.9 signal here at the Twin Lights Lighthouse. Navesink Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, sir. Roger.
Now I got a 5.9 copy on you too, Dave. Over.
Hey, very good. Running about 70 watts at this point, 70 watts, and fed half wave up to the top of the lighthouse. So we have good conditions today. Also, it's a pretty good setup that I have here, thanks to the leadership and administration of the park here. Don, is there anything else we could do for you, sir?
No, Dave, nothing. I'm fine there. So I'll be signing clear. WB1GGO signing for you.
All right, Don, it's always a pleasure. Thanks so much. I hope forward to speaking with you again, sir. Have a great day. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima, Don in Maine. ECARS Life member 10528 on the roster. You're in the log, sir. This is November 2, Mike X-Ray, and 2MXX, net control for East Coast Amateur Radio Service to ECARS. Net have about 10 more minutes here. Next up on my list, Kilo 3, Uniform Zulu Bill. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Mike and everybody on ECARS. This is K3UZ. My name is Bill, and I'm located in Bellefonte, PA. ECARS number 3999er on the roster. And got overcast conditions here. We're supposed to get some rain later on here, Mike. And your signal has been as high as 10 over 9 here. Very strong, good sounding signal. Most of the signals are quite weak here at my location. But you're coming in very well with the antenna and the 70 watts. So back to you there, Dave. This is K3UZ.
Hey, very, very good, Bill. Thanks so much for stopping by. Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt that I have an infant half wave up to the top of a lighthouse at the highest point on the eastern seaboard here today. So, yeah, it's good conditions also. And by the way, you're 10 over, consistent 10 over here at my station that I have set up. We're battery power. We couldn't run power out to the location that we're at here because there are public people here, people walking around. We don't want to run extension cords from the main lighthouse out to here. So it's working well. I'm on battery and doing well with that. So I appreciate the signal report, Bill. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
No, that's it. Thanks very much. Appreciate the contact. Yeah, 73, and we'll look for you again, Dave. N2MXX, K3UZ clear.
I right, excellent signal, Bill. Thank you so much. Have a great day, sir. And I hope to speak with you again. I'll break with Kilo 3 Uniform Zulu. Bill over in Pennsylvania, ECARS Life member 3999 on the roster. You're in my log, sir. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS next, last on my list. Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Delta Lima. Sorry to keep you waiting. Robert, come on in.
Good morning, Dave. You're fine. I'm a patient man. Just been enjoying the net. Thanks for doing it. I'm curious about your setup. I'm a little interested in Parks on the Air and just kind of curious what you do for portable power. Over.
Hey, very good, Robert. Yeah, a little weak. Your signal's a little weak here, maybe because of the orientation of my antenna. It doesn't hurt that there's someone tuning up also. So that never helps. But yeah, you're making the trip here to the Navasink Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, sir. Is there anything we can do for you on the net this morning? Back to you, sir.
Nope, just listening in, wanted to check in. I am in central New York, located about 10 miles south of Oswego, New York, on the shores of Lake Ontario. And that's about it here. Just kind of curious what you use for portable power, over.
All right, I'm sorry, Robert, you're asking what I'm using for power, sir, over?
Roger that.
I am using a Miyati 20 amp hour lithium iron phosphate battery. I believe it's 20 amp hour battery off of Amazon. Not too expensive. And I've used the battery now to check in to ECARS before my net control shift and now during my net control shift. I'm running about 70 watts right now, and I'm looking to see how much power I've used. So far, I've used 6 amp hours. So for this entire hour and checking in previously, I've used 6 amp hours of the 20 amp hour capacity of this battery using the ICOM 7300. Does that answer the question, Roger?
It does. I appreciate that. Have a great day, 73.
73, Robert. Thanks so much for reaching me today, and I appreciate it. It's actually sunny here now, so it's excellent weather, excellent propagation. Can't ask for more than that. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray, and 2MXX. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. It's a special day for me. I'm operating portable from the Navasink Twin Lights Lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey. It's also a POTA location. So anyone that checks in with me today is getting POTA credit for doing so. This is also where Marconi in 1899 did the first demonstration of radio transmissions using HF, and he picked this location because of the proximity to the America's Cup that took place right here out in the water that I'm staring out into, and also the location. It's one of the highest locations on the eastern seaboard. So I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. I'm just looking for a short list. If you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 1 Charlie Romeo Whiskey. Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima.
Charlie Romeo Whiskey Zulu Victor Lima. Any others?
Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar.
Kilo Wesley Judy Whiskey. Hold on.
All right, I got the Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. There's a mobile station, Kilo Echo 8 Mobile. I'm going to have you first. That's the list before I sign off and turn this over to the next fine capable net controller, the Kilo Echo 8 station mobile. Come on back with your call. Over.
Yeah, Roger. This is Kilo Echo 8 Juliet Whiskey. I'm down to Hampshire here in Ohio. Over.
Oh, wow. All right. That's great. I'm glad to make this contact this morning. I saw some pictures from the Hamfest. It looks like you guys are having an awesome time there in Ohio, Roger.
Yeah, we are. It's a nice little Hamfest. I picked up a few goodies and passed up some things that I probably shouldn't pass up on, but I still got some money left, over.
Nice. I'm glad we're both having a good time today. Just so you know, I didn't know if you heard me. You're speaking to me at a lighthouse in New Jersey, right by Sandy Hook on the coast here. So I'm operating portable and you're mobile, Roger.
Roger. Yeah, I'm just here in my truck waiting for them to do the last drawing. See if I won anything. So, anyway, I did hear that. You're the lighthouse. That's really cool. I'm actually using a 25 amp hour lithium-ion phosphate battery. It's a top-rate boost radio, and that's in got a little antenna to look up to it too. Yeah, these are batteries that last and last and last, baby.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. I'm going to actually put this on the website after I'm done with this, just to show folks. I mean, I've used almost 6 amp hours of a 20 amp hour battery to run this entire net from this. So it is possible. And, all right, excellent. I appreciate you checking in with me. You're going to get credit as a POTA contact as well. This is a Parks on the Air site as well. Is there anything else we could do for you before I move on here, sir? Over.
Well, hey, have a great time, and thanks for picking me up and enjoy the weather. I guess you guys are good at this. We're looking like rain here, but so far it's been good. So great talking to you. Just do what you do with the audio.
Very good, sir. Have fun out in the Hamfest. We do appreciate you checking in. You have a good signal. You're 5758, by the way, here at the lighthouse. I'll break with Kilo Echo 8 Juliet Whiskey. Next up, I have station Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima Van. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. Not too bad a day up here in Indian Lake. Kind of overcast. Going to be raining here in a little bit. Hope your weather's better for what you're doing down there. And you're sounding good from the portable station. Go ahead.
Hey, very good, Ben. No, I appreciate you checking in. You're sounding great. You're 5'9" here at the lighthouse overlooking Sandy Hook, New Jersey, sir, Roger.
Copy that. You're a good 5'9" up here, too. Band's in good shape.
I think I'm going to come back here every weekend to do net control. That's just a joke. They won't let me. They'll kick me out. They'll probably call the police. But it's an excellent location, and the weather's great. So I appreciate you checking in. Anything else we could do for you, Ben? I'm at the end of my shift. I'm almost ready to turn it over. Over.
No, that'll do it. You take care and have a good day. See you later, David. K2ZVL.
Van, it's always a pleasure. Enjoy the day, sir. I'll break with Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima Van in New York. And last up on my list, Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. And this is Oscar in Pennsylvania, Roger.
It is Oscar in Pennsylvania, 30 miles east of Pittsburgh. You're sounding good here, 5 and 9. And sounds like you're having fun.
Oscar, I have no complaints. The weather's beautiful. It's supposed to rain all day today. The sun is out right now. We have some folks that are here at the lighthouse walking around, just sightseeing, and they stop by and are watching me run net control here for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. So no complaints. It's a good day, sir. Anything else we could do for you today before I turn this over to the next fine, capable net controller? Back to you, Oscar.
No, sir. Go ahead and send it over. Catch you again. W03073.
Hey, very good, Oscar. This is the first time we've spoken, so I look forward to hearing from you again. You got a great signal, really good signal here into the Lighthouse Park, sir. All right, I'll break with Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. This is November 2 Mike X-Ray East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS net. I'm looking for Dave, WA3GIN. Do you copy, Dave? Over.
Yeah, okay, Dave. N2MXX, WA3GIN, King George, Virginia. Copy Lima Charlie here. Sounds like you had a fun morning.
Dave, the band's really good today. I don't know if the band's really good or if I just happen to be like standing at the top of the world here at the lighthouse, but able to hear everyone. You're 20 over, by the way, here overlooking Sandy Hook Beach, and you sound great. It was supposed to rain all weekend, and they were quite wrong about that. It's actually a sunny day. The sun is out. Over.
Well, good deal. Nice to have that sunshine during your shift. Listen, have a great Sunday, what's left of it, and a good week coming up.
Very good, Dave. Enjoy your shift as well. I do appreciate you stepping in here, and I will be on the side. I'm going to switch frequencies. We're going to be running the special event station, November 2 Lima. I'm going to use this transceiver and this antenna for that. So, Dave, I'll speak with you next week. WA3GIN, this is November 2 Mike X-Ray 73. I'll be out.
All right, good deal. You might cut your compression down a little bit. It's a little bit punchy this morning.
Yeah, it's an ICOM 7300. I never used this radio. Maybe I should. Is it better when I'm speaking with some little distance from the mic? Is this better, Dave?
Just talk across the mic rather than into it. Just talk across it. Put your compression at 2, your treble at +2, and your bass at -2, and you'll be crystal clear.
Very good. I'm going to have to do some adjusting here. Dave, I do appreciate it, sir. Have a great day. I'll speak with you next week. Thank you.
Okay, well, you make those adjustments, check in with me, and I'll tell you if it made a difference here.
It's a deal.
Okay. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. ECARS is here every day of the week from about 8 o'clock till 1:30, 7 days a week. And net controls usually shift around top of the hour. So we have a lot of volunteers that come in. Pretty interesting group. You figure it takes quite a lot of volunteers to do that hourly shift 7 days a week, but we seem to have plenty of volunteers. WA3GIN is located in King George County, Virginia, boyhood home of George Washington. We're 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean on the southern shores of the Potomac River and 50 miles south of D.C. It is 80 degrees. Humidity is 92%, so it's a little bit sticky outside. We're standing by for any stations with a schedule. Nothing heard. Any mobiles in motion?
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman Mobile.
Okay, I got a Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband. Got you, Rudy. There was another mobile in there. It's a little bit muffled. I want you to try it again. Okay, Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey Mobile. You're the weaker of the two. I'm going to get you first. Come on in.
I'll let you get back to it.
Okay, my goodness, I didn't recognize you there. It's very muffled, and so I think you'll be able to make some significant improvements once you figure out where that's coming from. Check back with us again if you decide to play with it during the hour. Next on the list, KB3 KSB Mobile. Rudy, where are you headed?
Good morning, sir. This is 3KSB Mobile. I am in Laurel, Delaware. I had to go get the money out. Good morning, right?
You get the money out. Come on down here. Let's go to lunch.
Next time I'm through the area, I'll try to call you. I've been there a couple of days ago, and I didn't know how to find you. I was right off the bridge, right off the bridge down there, right?
Oh, you're kidding. You're on the Harry Nice Memorial Bridge?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you were just a couple miles away.
Well, next time I come down, we'll try to holler for you on this frequency. Maybe be listening, maybe not, right?
Yeah. How about that? Do you have 2 meters on that bike?
Yes, sir.
Well, when you're down here, you want to be on 146745. You can pick that up from La Plata, and it'll take you all the way into King George. And there's when you go up north, when you get close to Oxon Hill up there in that area, you can get on the 146625 machine, and they're linked. So we can catch you up there as well. All right, Rudy, drive safe.
Okay, I sure will. I got you now. Look it up in the book, commuter book. All right, sir. Thanks for taking me up. Good morning, sir. Sound real good. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman Mobile. Clear. Thank you.
All right, you take it easy. Yeah, we got 4 or 5 repeaters linked up now, so it's up and down the river, all the way down to Gloucester, Virginia, Tappahannock, Essex, Caroline, Westmoreland, Colonial Beach, Spotsylvania, Fredericksburg, Stafford, Woodbridge, Alexandria, Arlington, Annandale, Springfield, and Oxon Hill, and around the Beltway and up north. So there you go. Catch you later. Any more mobiles? All right, then. We'll do a fixed station list. Please space them out.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec. November Yankee 3 Radio Mobile.
Who's the mobile?
November Yankee 3 Radio Mobile, Pennsylvania.
Okay, we got the mobile. We're going to pick them up. We also picked up QWQ and MR. But let's get the mobile in here. Come on in, NY3R.
Yes, good morning. This is NY3R. The name is Tony, QTH, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Just want to say good morning. I hope you're doing well.
Tony, we're doing fine. Where are you headed today?
Heading home. I'm heading home. Over.
Okay, good deal. Tell us about your station.
I'm running a CS480 about 80 watts to a tap deductance type antenna. That's about it.
Nice, very good. 480 sound pretty good today, Tony. Drive safe.
You do the same, 73.
Next on the list, KC1MR. Good morning, Ray.
Yes, it is. It's rained this morning. It's supposed to clear up. It's sounding good. And what's happening down in your neck of the woods, buddy?
Well, we got some more rain, which is good. Happy to see the rain coming in. I think it's going to clear out of here by tomorrow. Weather's going to be crazy, you know. We'll have some 70 degrees, and then we'll have some 90 degrees. So it's a potpourri at the moment. Over.
Oh, it sounds like it's good. And you sound awesome. And anyway, you have a good day. Talk to you tomorrow if you're around. Yes, I'll talk to you about the same time. 73.
Contact.
All right, we got a contact in there for you, Ray. Hold on. Come on in. Identify contact. Call your station.
N1XY, good morning, Beantown Ray.
How you doing, buddy? You sound okay.
Yeah, it's raining here, 69 degrees. It's going to rain, I think, most of the day. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, they say it's supposed to stop here, so maybe we'll luck out. Anyway, you take care and have a good day, okay, buddy?
Okay, my friend. Good to hear you. Hope all is well. N1XY, over.
N1XY, clear. KC1MR. Back to net.
All right, good contact, Bellis. Next on the list, K2, QWQ. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Greetings from the Pinelands of South Jersey. You got all my stuff on the computer, I'm sure. I was going to hopefully spray some lacquer on some recently polished brass, but the weather is sunny now, but as soon as I start, you know, it'll start to rain. So other than that, I have nothing exciting to say. QWQ.
Okay, very fine. Nice to have you checking in with us. Any more check-ins?
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee.
Oh, this is the 11 o'clock shift slump. N1XY, Barry, come in.
Hey, good morning, N1XY. Name is Roger. I'm in Nashua, New Hampshire. 69 degrees and rain. Over.
Okay, Nashua and rainy. Sounds like, well, it's better than snow, right?
Having a lot of trouble hearing you. Band conditions aren't the greatest, so I'll just say good morning and thanks for picking me up. N1XY, over.
Okay, N1XY, 73, take care. All right, who else do we have?
K4PD.
ECARS Radio. Boy, very weak. Very, very weak. Try it again. ZXU, come on in. Okay, go ahead and make a transmission. very light here. Very, very light here. Thanks for giving it a try. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN. Dave here, listening for any stations.
Whiskey 3, Mike Foxtrot Bravo.
Tango Kilo.
I got W3MFB. Is it KA2 ATK? Is it ATK? What's the first part? W3MFB, come in.
Hey, how's it going? Hope everybody's doing well on the net. Figured I'd check in. You said there was a slump, so figured I'd say hello. Name here is Mike, Downtown, Pennsylvania. We got cloudy skies, off and on rain, 75 degrees, humid, and yeah, that's about it. Cloudy all over the northeast there, all the way up into Maine. Ernesto's past Bermuda and doing her thing, or doing his thing in the North Atlantic. So that's about all I can say. Happy Sunday, happy weekend, happy radio. This is Whiskey 3, Mike Foxtrot Bravo, back to that.
All right, good deal, Mike. Thanks for jumping in here. Yeah, it slows down, speeds up, slows down, speeds up at the bend. I only see two other frequencies in use right now, and that's not busy for 40. Thanks, Mike. Have a good week.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, it's pretty quiet out there, but you have a good week as well. Good life, and keep playing radio. Take care. W3MFD Clay.
All righty. There's a KA station in there, a KE2 station, ATK.
K4. Go ahead.
Okay, KE2 ATK. Not in the rain. Yeah, you'd only be in the rain if you work for a TV station. They always like to stand in the weather for some reason. Yeah, right. Yeah, good. It's a good weekend for things that grow outside. Any plans for inside?
No, most of the plants are outside. White tomatoes, smoked tomatoes,
Very nice. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a great time of year for tomatoes, it seems. We've been getting some very lush tomatoes coming in. And our local grocery store buys the produce from the local producers, so it's pretty cool. All right, catch you later. Thanks for checking in. All righty, ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN.
This is Kilo 4. Bravo Delta.
Hey, K4 Bad Dog, come in. K4BD.
This is K4BD, Joey. I was hearing you guys out there talking to the lighthouse. That was really great. I think.
All right, Joe, good deal. Yeah, our net control operated from the lighthouse for the previous hour. It's wonderful. Anything for the net, Joe? All right, ECARS Radio on 55. We're listening for any stations. 18 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. It's a Sunday, the 18th. 18 minutes after, on the August the 18th. Lots of 8s in there. WA3GIN listening for any stations.
Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar.
I'll take that, WO30. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, since it was nice and quiet, I figured I'd open my mouth. I've been sitting here. I talked to the fellow at the lighthouse and filling up my hot tub, and it's almost done. I got to go out there in a moment and shut the hose off.
What's the name there and the location?
I'm sorry, the name is Oscar. I'm in Delmont, Pennsylvania.
Okay, where's Delmont close to, Austin?
Sorry about that. 30 miles east of Pittsburgh. I had a timer about to go off, and I didn't want to beeping over the air.
Thank you very much for that courtesy. We know basically where you're at. Pittsburgh's one of my favorite towns. How's your weather up there today?
Kind of crappy. Drizzling rain and overcast. It's supposed to rain most of the day.
All right. Well, it looks like that's a big weather system moving up. I don't know if that's part of the tropical storm in the Atlantic or just a regular system moving in across the country. Either way, it's wet.
Roger that. All righty, got to go shut that hose off. 73 WO30.
Okay, good deal. Nice signal, great audio. ECARS radio on 55.
WB2, Foxtrot, Quebec, Lima, Dave.
WB2FQL, good morning.
Good morning. Been about a year since we spoke. Just reading the mail here on the net. Great signal, 5-9 plus, Dave. My name's Gary, Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee. QTH about 15 miles southwest of Albany, New York. Go ahead.
All right, Gary. What's happening in Albany area?
Oh, raining. On and off most of the morning here, and overcast, very high humidity, temperature about 71 degrees.
Yeah, buddy. Great if you're plants or weeds. Hey, Gary, thanks for jumping in here and keeping me on my toes.
Okay, Dave, good to hear you. 73, using an old boat anchor here, MT-401 Bravo. 10-fed half-wave antenna. 73, have a great day.
Very nice signal. S9 down here in the Heathkit sounds good.
Okay, thanks very much, Dave. 73.
Very fine. If you had to do much work on it to keep it alive?
Myself and my buddy WB20HN, who helps out quite a bit with this rig. Go ahead.
Oh, there you go. Well, you got a good partner in John.
Yeah, he keeps her running. She's going on 52 years old now, and still all the power supplies are all original. I've replaced a couple of finals and a blown resistor here and there, but outside that, runs great.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Well, listen, nice to hear you. You ever check into the boat anchor net?
I do. Every once in a while, I do check into that.
Very good. Everything I have is under construction at the moment. I do have a couple of boat anchors there, so eventually we'll be checking in more regularly. But it'll be a while. Probably, who knows? Maybe later this year. Take care and enjoy.
Okay, Dave. Thank you very much. We'll be listening here. 73. Have a great day. WB2FQL.
All right. Good deal. Boat anchor there. SB401. This is WA3GIN for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. We're listening for any stations. Kilo Charlie 8, come on in. Okay, Bob, what's going on? Okay, Bob, 102's been around for a while. It's working. I'm hearing you. Over. Very good. What are you raising on your farm this year? Okay, all right, very good. Onions? All right, good deal. Sounds like good eating at the very least. How about that? Let me see. Yeah, I don't know if your climate will support it or not. What is it that they make pies with and they mix it with strawberries? Geez, I can't think of that. Rhubarb. You gonna grow any rhubarb up there, or is the climate not conducive? I'll tell you what, that stuff is delicious. All right, Bob. Take care. Enjoy your place. Sounds like heaven to me. East Coast Radio on 55. 25 minutes after 11 o'clock here on a Sunday, a wet Sunday up and down the Mid-Atlantic. The 18th of August, and we're listening for any stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
This is Kilo X-Way, Judy Whiskey and Mole Station. WA1STU Mobile.
I got a couple of mobiles in here, KEHJW and WA1STU. KEHJW, good morning.
Good morning. I checked in for the last operator, but I just thought I'd check with you. I guess so in the first place, it's George Washington. I'm down here in Mid-Ohio, just leaving a Hamfest.
Okay, real good. What are you up to down there?
Oh, we had a Hamfest here. One of the local clubs had a Hamfest, so I went in there and bought a few chokes and a couple of extension speakers, and I didn't spend a lot of money. But I looked at a lot of stuff, and I came home with some money in my pocket, which is unusual from a Hamfest. Over.
Roger. Is that a regular one you go to every year?
Yeah, it is. It's the Warren Ohio Amateur Radio Club. They have a Hamfest about this time of the year. They usually have it at the Mosquito Lake Marina, but they have it at the Fairgrounds. It's probably a good thing for it. It looks like it's full of rain.
I hear you. Was there anything you saw that you would love to have purchased but decided not to?
Yeah, there were a couple of nice little Lycom radios, HF radios, and I went to one of an ICOM, the 2-meter, 440, 6-meter radio, but they didn't have any of those. But there was a roll of nice coax, really nice coax from DS Engineering, and I passed it up and I went back to the song. It said 100 feet for $50. It's like, man, I should have bought that. But oh well, that's the way it goes.
Don't feel bad. You're not the only one walking away. Good for you. Well, then have a safe drive and enjoy the trinkets.
Hey, thank you. And by the way, I bought five tickets for the drawing. I didn't get anything there either, so that's my luck. Well, anyway, thank you for picking up. This is Recreation. That's you, 73.
All righty, good deal. Well, that's for the club, anyhow. That's a smart thing to do there. Take care of the club, and they'll keep coming back every year. Next on the list, the infamous John, WA1STU. Mobile, where are you headed?
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Well, I was out of my son's house in Boyce, Bravo Oscar Yankee Charlie Echo, Boyce, Virginia. Headed back to the house in Gainesville. Hadn't seen my son in a while and his wife, so I thought I'd visit out there. Nice day to drive. We're on the 17, heading back down to 66. Over.
Okay, very fine. Gotcha. A little bit like copy, probably close. You're just too close to us today, but we got you in there. Anything exciting happening at the QTH?
No, not really. No, same old. Just retired, watching grandkids. Over.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you. All right, well, good. Well, thank you very much for checking in with me. It's always good to hear you. And I had some fun times. John and I used to work for Satellite Business Systems in McLean, Virginia, decades and decades ago. Decades and decades and decades ago. and we did have a lot of fun. All right, take care, John.
All right, 7:30, Dave. Be listening along. WMSU Mobile.
Good enough. It's 29 minutes after the hour here on a Sunday. A wet, sort of, I don't know, a little bit dreary. Not too dreary, but definitely overcast and wet. So be careful out there if you're planning a trip. The roads are going to be a little bit challenging. ECARS Radio, you don't have to be a member to check in.
Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar, November.
November 3, Alpha, Quebec.
K1T with honey.
Okay, we got the three amigos, W3DON, N3AQ, and K1T with honey. Mr. Don.
Hey, Dave, how are things in Virginia there this morning? We got cloudy, overcast skies. I don't know if it's raining or not. I can't see from where I'm at, but anyway, it's only 73 degrees the last time I checked. So anyway, you sound good up here, 20 over S9, sounding good.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's propagation to different areas, just not everywhere. So, but you're coming in good. Over.
Hey, Roger on that. ECARS number here is 30 triple deuce. As the highways that run through the city of Lancaster here. So, anyway, we got Route 30 and 222. So, anyway, back to you. Heard you in there. Thought I'd say hello, and we're going to see what else we can get into and catch up with you later. Have a good one, Dave. Thanks for calling the net there, and thanks for all you do for ECARS. Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar, November.
Alrighty, good deal. Thank you also, and appreciate your checking in with us as always. Next on the list, N3AQ. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. How are you today? Beautiful signal. Hello to ECARS. Not too much else going on. Just wanted to check in and say hello and get in the logbook. WA3GIN N3AQ.
All right, Ray. Very fine. Thank you for jumping in here. Good signal. What's happening with you today?
Putting up 160-meter dipole. Right now, I'm cutting the support lead for the center, and it's going to go run north-south, radiate east-west, and see if we can make some noise on 160. Over.
Oh, that sounds like fun. We have a 160 loop. I hardly ever get on, no. I don't know. It's just, I used to get on with a friend of mine in Delaware almost every night. But not lately. And I still have the vertical to put up for 160. I'm going to try that out and compare it to the loop. See how that works. So there's still a few antenna projects left in this old body here, Ray. Nice to hear you in there. Enjoy 160. It'll get really fun in the wintertime when all this summertime static is gone.
I do agree with that. Yeah, I used to be on with a DX100B years and years ago. I don't know if the band has changed. It was one of those things, lots of noise, and then all of a sudden you'd hear somebody from England. You go, what? WACGIN, N3AQ.
Yeah, Roger. Exactly right. You could work the world. At 160 at night was like 10 meters, almost. So definitely check it out. You got the east-west directionality to be able to work good portion of Europe on that. Yeah, it'll be fun to hear about your results with that. All the best.
Tap 7-3.
Next on the list, K1T with honey, Mr. Tom.
I don't know. You faded out, Dave. Do you hear me at all? Over.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
it in the middle, and I put some ground radios down on both ends, not a lot, maybe 4 or 5, and one radio that ran from one end of the hand loop all the way back to the other end of the hand loop. And I couldn't hear the locals hardly at all. All the short skits disappeared, and I couldn't hear everything that was going on at good distance. Now, this was not a good transmit antenna, as you might figure, because it had excessive ground radio losses. There was much of a ground system from a 160-meter point of view. But for receiving, absolutely amazing, Dave. Over.
Well, I got a slow QSB here. What are you going to do? There was a fella in here yesterday, Tom. He had an interesting antenna. It was a loop on 75 meters, but it was not a closed. Well, it was a closed loop, but it was very interesting the way he had it set up. The loop was fed at the center, at the bottom, because it was configured vertically, standing up on the side, right? And then in the middle of the top of the loop was an insulator and some ribbons, some window line that dropped down. And the window line eventually had a shunt across the end of it, and a piece of nylon rope to hold the center feed point for the bottom of the loop. It was a good physical engineering design, I thought. Novel. Never seen it before. But he used it as two half squares on 40 meters, which was also pretty cool. And he had just thrown it up 90 feet at the top. So the top of the loop was up about 90 feet. Very impressive. And then he was a little bit low in frequency on 75 down the CW band. So I thought to myself, if you wanted to lower that frequency on 75, he could just move that jumper up the window line a little bit. And I suspect that the change would be noticeable on 75. I'm not sure how much change would be noticeable on 40. I'm going to have to build that antenna and experiment with it. But it was really cool. The guy who makes them is no longer, I don't think he's no longer alive, actually. Or at least he's retired. Sometimes there's no difference there. All right, buddy. Anyhow, nice to hear you, Tom.
Yeah, okay, good. Very good. Yeah, I saw the flip aid you were talking about. I turned the amplifier on. But, yep, that's a stub. A tuning stub like that is quite nice. I don't even like to have a feed line here because that would mean you could see it. So all the wires are invisible here. But if I could put a feed line up, the center tree I've got to work with is tall enough, and I could put a 100-foot wing on both sides and have a double-sized G5RV. That would get me to 160 meters. And probably the only really visible part of it would be the darn feed line. It'd be really, really hard to keep that as invisible coming down the tray. It would be pretty obvious. And it would put a load on the trays. And they're not my trays. So, there you go. That's why I used a real thin wire. I can easily defend the fact that the wire will break long before the tree does. WA3GIN, K1T with honey.
All right, Tom. Very good. Well, you do quite well with what you have there, so I'm pretty impressed with that. Yeah, what can you do? Maybe this is the year they pass legislation that precludes HOAs from messing around with ham radio operators. That would be nice. Take care, Tom. Have a great week. We'll talk to you soon. ECARS 7255 WA3GIN listening.
November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
Alrighty, N3GLT, and I heard you in there, KE8KW, still very light copies. I really can't give you a report as far as audio goes because the copy is just too light. Does anybody out there have a good copy on KE8KW? Okay, we'll look forward to talking to you soon. Love to work with you on that new station. N3GLT, come on in.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. It is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee, Northern Lancaster County. Papa Alpha. I'm here with my two granddaughters, Olivia and Rowan. How copy? Over.
Okay, copy you good, Gary. Hello, Olivia, and hello, Rowan. I hope you're enjoying your time there with your poppy. Are you going to put him on the air, Gary?
Well, this one is Rowan. She'll say good morning to you.
Hi, good morning.
Well, good morning back to you. Have you had your breakfast already?
Yeah.
Great. Are you going to get Poppy to take you to the dollar store?
Well, we've been to every other store, and Knoebels Grove, and restaurants, and shops, and rollerblading, and everything you could think of during their 4-day visit with Grandma and Grandpa.
That's great. You didn't go to the jewelry store yet?
Well, almost.
Does Rowan have an inclination towards radio?
Say again?
Does any of the granddaughters have an inclination towards radio?
Well, they were very curious about what all this stuff was in my office.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well, it is curious stuff. You got to admit, you didn't tell them you were an alien, right?
That's right. And they would like to know where you are.
Oh, I'm quite a few miles down from where your granddad is. We're in Virginia, the state of Virginia, on the Potomac River, in the southern shores of the Potomac River, about 50 miles south of Washington, D.C., the U.S. capital.
Roger, roger. They are looking at the wall map.
All righty, good deal. Stick a pin in it.
There's about 150 pins in it. So, every country, every state that I contacted, my grandkids put a pin in.
Oh, that's super. That's super. Well, enjoy your time.
Oh, I will say 73. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango, along with Rowan and Olivia. 73.
73 to you all. Enjoy. ECARS Radio on 55. 41 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here on Sunday, the 18th of August. Check-ins for ECARS. Well, that was a nice carrier, but that was it. No modulation.
You had a recheck.
Recheck?
Yeah, I wonder if you could give me a recording, see how I sound.
Happy to, Ray. Go ahead. Give me a monologue. Tell me what happened with the with the Boston Red Sox.
They had a great game last night, and finally I can say, hold my head up high, QSL.
All righty. Here you go. Take a listen.
And, finally I can say, hold my head up high, QSL. That doesn't sound too bad.
Sounds like you.
Good. Anyway, I figured since you didn't have any on the line, I'd give my voice a sec. Have a good day. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you're very welcome. You're going to hit the road for lunch today, or you're going to stay home?
No, we're going to hit the road and come back and watch the Red Sox.
Oh, that's cool. Anything on the menu that you can talk about?
No, not really. My wife's coming by. She's at church and gonna go out to lunch. The game starts at 1, so it's gonna be a quick lunch, and then we're gonna hang out, watch movies, and do the TV thing.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh God, I saw a real good movie last week. Doggone it! It's so good I can't remember the name of it. Isn't that terrible, Ray?
I love it so good I can't remember the name of it. That's fantastic. But I've been there, you know, the movie, unless the movie name comes up often in the movie, it's pretty hard to remember what you saw.
I hear you. I'm looking forward to one coming up. It's going to be a comedy. Scarlett Johansson is one of my favorite actresses, and it's called Fly Me to the Moon. And so it's a space movie, but the movie takes place in the 60s, I believe, just from looking at the trailer. And Scarlett plays a administrative person in NASA, and I guess her love interest is a astronaut. So it looks like an intriguing movie, well written. We'll see, but it hasn't really come out yet, so we're waiting. All right, buddy, you take care. Enjoy.
Which is it on Netflix or which one is it on?
Oh, I suppose it'll be on a couple of them. I think it's just going to the movie theaters a couple of days ago. So, but Prime will probably have it. I suspect Prime will have it. Maybe Netflix, maybe Apple. I don't know. It'll be on one of those.
Oh, okay, sounds great. Thanks for your time and enjoy. KC1MR, be down right. Cheers.
All righty, we'll catch you later. Anybody else for ECARS? 45 minutes after the hour.
4 DRC, KO4 DRC. AP2UE?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in use. Thanks for asking. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening.
Alpha Bravo 2, United Echo.
AB2UE, what's going on, Terry?
Oh, not too much. Just out here playing in the Radio Shack, doing some antenna fiddling.
What did have you played any more with your antenna? You said antenna fiddling. Tell me about it.
Well, I've been trying different things with this. I'm not on the off-center fed right now. Just trying different stuff with the off-center fed. With and without counterpoise, external counterpoises, with and without common mode choke. Changing the length of the antenna, changing the length of the feed line. Trying to get multi-band no greater than 2-to-1 VSWR bandwidth, all that good stuff.
Doing some reading on NFEDs, and it turns out, well, at least from what I've read, it seems that some of the most efficient NFEDs are fed almost at the ground and with no counterpoise wire at all.
Yeah, some of the articles, they say put your transformer about 6 to 10 feet off the ground, but they also ground the transformer. I think that's making a difference as well.
Yeah. A guy was measuring milliamps, I guess from his grid dip meter or something like that, and that was very interesting because he's able to measure the current on the wire based on what he did at the feed point. And he got the most current on the wire when he had no wire, no secondary wire at all. It's just ground, like you mentioned.
Yeah, was this a YouTube video by Steve Ellington from Shelby, North Carolina?
I think it was.
Yeah, I could be to Shelby in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, he had some good stuff. He was using a current meter that he was sliding up and down the cable and so forth to try to find the current maximum and then take readings and then try different things, like you were saying, to see which one put more current in the antenna and less current back down the people.
That's the way to go. That's exactly the way to go. I still have an old Hallicrafter meter coupler from the 1930s, and they got a meter on there. They got a current meter on there, and that's how you tune that thing. And that's I imagine where that term "fire on the wire" comes from.
Yeah, you could make your own coupler. Just take one of those clamp-on toroids that'll slide up and down the coax and wrap some turns of wire around it and hook it up to a scope or something, or some kind of device that could read the current, and you could do a homemade one, or you can buy one.
Yeah, lots of options there. So, are you finalizing your design, or you still have more research?
I think I've got to the point where I think it's going to stay for a while. My problem is I can get really good readings and on the 10, 20, or 10, 15, and 20 meters, but 40 meters I can't get that one to come down. And if I try to adjust for 40, then I lose the other one. One of the things they do is they stick a capacitor about 34 feet out in the antenna, or not, on the antenna line. They try to compensate for the problem with getting less than 2 to 1 on 40 meters, the highest frequency. I don't have that option here, so right now we do 2 to 1 on 40. Everything else is like 1.5 to 1.
Oh, well, then again, I guess it just depends on what you're looking for. What's your priority, efficiency or impedance?
Well, I guess I'm trying to get a multi-band match that I can run the antenna on multiple bands. I would like to get, as much efficiency. But as you know, if you tune for 40, you might lose 10. If you tune for 10, you might lose 40, depending on the length of the wire that you're changing. So I'm fiddling with the length of the feed line and the length of the antenna wire. But I don't have my numbers in front of me. I left them in the house.
Oh, that's okay. I get the picture. Very interesting, as always. I think if it was up to me, I'd go for efficiency as the primary goal, and then, if you have to, just stick an autocoupler out. Just stick an autocoupler out there, let the coupler do the magic for you. But, I can tell you, as my experience here on 40 meters, even with the antenna at 1 to 1, if you can't hear them, what's the good of it? So, in this case, it's the band conditions, not the antenna efficiency. But if you're going to have a similar experience if you sacrifice too much efficiency for a good match.
Yeah, well, we're trying to get the best of both worlds, and I'm also going to order 50 feet of coax, probably cut it to 46 feet. That's 0.66 velocity factor on 50 ohms is a half wavelength on 40 meters. That's another thing I'm going to do, and vary the length of, I'm not going to use the external counterpoise, I'm going to use the coax as a counterpoise, and then use a current choke to stop the radiation of the shield on the coax. That's how Ellington did it. He didn't. In some cases, he didn't use the external counterpoise. He used the shield as a counterpoise and then choked it off at a specific distance.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Myself, I think that's the way to go. Now, that measurement, you're taking that measurement from your bulkhead before the coax hits the house, because that's where you're going to put your choke.
Yeah, the choke will be, for example, say you got 67-foot antenna wire, maybe you got, trying to think now, 11 feet of coax, then put the choke there, and then run a half wavelength of coax from that choke into the shaft.
that works. Well, I'm always interested in your updates and look forward to the next one.
Now mine's up in the air. I'm not I'm using a 36-to-1 unun. Mine is 20 feet in the air. It's not near the ground. So, what he does near the ground, I might get different results up in the air.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
But, that's just, I've been climbing up and down the ladder and so forth to make these changes. Anyway, yeah, to be continued, Dave. AB2U.
7-3. All right, boys and girls, I got a few more minutes here. Let's see if we can grab a few more stations. ECARS on 55, WA3GIN listening.
WBAJFU.
WBAJFU, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, sir. I've been reading the mail a little bit about antennas. Of course, I'm always in it. You got a real good signal here in southeastern Ohio in Carbon Hill, which is about 60 miles southeast of Columbus. Real good signal over here. Go ahead.
Oh, fine. What's the name there?
Wayne. Well, I didn't catch your name either. And car. Testo.
Okay, Dwayne, is it with a D or with a W?
W, like John Wayne, only just plain Wayne.
Okay, Plain Wayne. This is Plain Dave here in King George, Virginia.
Okay, Dave. Your signal's quite benign here. Excellent audio. What's mine sound like?
You're an S8 here, and sounds fine to me. Over.
Okay. Well, we're talking about antennas. What I'm in process here, I'm building a 20-meter hatch wire. And I've got one end of it, the vertical, got quarter wave there, the vertical part, and then the rest of it is at a horizontal slope. I've gotten my other cropped up for the other half of my hatch where yet. So I don't know exactly what it is. It seems to work half decent.
Well, if that's what you're using now, it's working great.
Yeah, that's what I'm using now. The length of wire for a 20-meter hatch wire is about half wavelength on 40. So it'll still make a multi-band antenna treated on the ends, with impedance transformer 4091.
Exactly right. Is that what you do?
Roger.
Okay, well, good deal. Do you have any other antennas to compare it to?
Well, yes and no. I've got a vertical, but it's in the garage. It needs put together and put a tight template. Yeah, that stuff's in the back of my mind, but I can think of all kinds of stuff to do, and the energy to do it is doing something else.
Well, guess what? You're not alone. Thanks for checking in with us. Don't be a stranger here on 55.
Okay, Dave. I never did get your call.
Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway. Whiskey Alcohol 3, Gin.
Okay, WA3GIN. All right. I probably checked in before, but it's been a while back.
Oh, I'm sure. 73, sir. We'll catch you later. ECARS on 55. A couple more minutes here. We're taking check-ins.
Bravo 3 Golf Radio Foxtrot.
All right, KB3GRF. Come on in.
Hey, how you doing, Dave? Jerry over here in Pennsylvania. I want to thank you for the info. I was able to get the 7300 and the 991 tied into the Raspberry Pi with the remote TX. I'm actually on the laptop right now with a headset. So that's...
All right, very good. I'll tell you, you're sounding like you're about 10 feet away from the microphone. Where are you? And do you have? Sometimes you have to tell the laptop which microphone you're using, or it will continue to use the laptop microphone, even though you have the headset plugged in.
Oh, it's a Logitech headset, so maybe I don't have the, I better go to the settings and set that up.
Yes, exactly. You do. I can tell you right now that's what's going on. Because if you had a Logitech headset, you'd be sounding like an FM broadcast station. So go in there and I'll bet you'll find it's still selected to the onboard microphone, matrix microphone, or whatever they're using in that laptop. And you should see your microphone plugged in there. So I don't recall asking you this before. Did you plug that mic in, or does it have a dongle that plugs in?
It plugs into the USB port on the laptop.
Is it a wired USB or is it a wireless USB?
Yeah, it's a wired USB wire.
Okay, all right. Well, it should still see it, and it should absolutely see it. Go take a look at that. Check in with the next net control, and he'll give you a good report, I'm sure. Thanks for giving me the update. It's time for me to go.
Okay, 73 Dave. Have a great day. Thanks. 83
All righty. That's it for me, guys. We'll catch you all again soon as Tuesday at 11. This is WA3GIN in King George. Your new net control is Jeff, NJ2US. Certainly familiar to everybody here on 55. Let's see, we'll find out how the superpower station is doing today as we do our top of the hour antenna check. And then to all of you out there today, enjoy your Sunday. Be well, eat well, and be decent. We'll look forward to seeing you and hearing you soon. NJ2US, WA3GIN.
All right, checking for smoke. I don't see any smoke. Everything looks like it's connected properly today. WA3GIN, NJ2US on the NFED 12345. Let's go over to the Super Dupe today. And here is the Super Dupe, probably the usual 5 to 10 dB.
17 dB.
Wow, that's amazing. Band is not in the best condition. The A index is 30. That makes for horrible conditions, and it's a minor geomagnetic storm of the K3 in progress. So welcome to our world. Deabsorption is horrible, headed off the charts. So all is well on 40 meters.
It's like work. It's just like work. Oh, man. All right, well, listen. I really appreciate you coming in because I'm ready to go do something else here. I've done all I can do. NJ2US, enjoy.
All right, yeah. No, go get your stuff done. Same thing. I have a family commitment at 1 o'clock. I can't run it till 1:30. If nobody comes in, it's fine. We'll just close it up. And you did have a discussion about how people were feeding their NFED. So I may have mentioned that NFED I have, the 160-meter NFED half wave, is at the end of 200 feet of RG213. And when I put the HF auto out at the base, I
I lose at 1,000 watts, Dave. I lose, and I think I mentioned this before. I lose almost 200 watts by the time it gets to that tuner. That's according to the watt meter in the HF Auto, which, by the way, when it sits here in the shack, it's within 5-10% of all my other meters. So, and that's at 7 megahertz. 7 megahertz, I lose almost 150 to 200 watts. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that is. Now, I missed the first part. Oh, no, I'm running 50 watts now. So hold on a second. Okay, so my question is that, are you saying that that's a heat in the auto tuner?
Not sure. I don't know. And you might even know the answer to this. I never really paid attention as to where the sensor is on the HF Auto. I'm assuming the watt meter sensor is at the it's sensing at the output UHF connector, right? Doesn't make any sense to be looking at the input connector. So by the time, in other words, when the HF Auto is sitting in the shack and I put 1,000 watts into it, I'll see 1,000 watts on the HF Auto, 1,000 watts on my LP700, plus or minus 5%. Take that same HF Auto and put it out at the antenna and remote its display back to the shack. 1,000 watts here at the shack going into that RG213, 200 feet. I only see about 820 to 850 watts on the same meter measuring at the same point, wherever that is. And I'm assuming it's at the output UHF connector.
Yeah, it's on the board there before it hits the three options, the three ports. So the question then is one, I think the watt meter is not the best design, and I still haven't built my 75 ohm dummy load so I can prove it to them. But the next thing that's interesting is that's an awful lot of loss if we want to put that on the coax. So I would ask, how old is the coax? And have you done a varmint search on the run to see if somebody hasn't chewed in there and opened it up to the weather? Maybe it's getting a little bit old exposure. That's a lot of watts being lost. The other, and the third option is I'd go out there and put your bird watt meter out there on the output. No, put it on the input to the coupler first, and then have one of your technical assistants there key up the rig and see what the bird watt meter says at the input to the HF Auto. The fourth thing I would do is look at where the settings are, the capacitance and the inductance settings in the shack compared to in the field. See how much has changed, because that's a real simple LC network, and he can get you a match, but at the cost of inefficiency. So it's not outrageous that you could be losing that much heat in just in the inductance there that he's using to give you the match. That's all I can figure, man.
Well, it's been a while since you ran a line loss calculator on RG213. There's any number of tools online. If you plug in Belden RG213, give it a 200-foot length at 7 megahertz and a 1.5 to 1 load, power in 1,000 watts, your loss. You ready for this? Are you sitting down with RG213? 22%. The calculated power out using any standard coaxial loss calculator is 775 watts. I'm doing good.
Wow. How about that? Well, time for some LDF4.
Well, the weird thing about it is the loss is in the length of the coax, not the SWR. So that's something that people need to understand, right? So if you change that load SWR from 1.5 to 1 to, say, 3 to 1, you only lose about another percent in power. So the loss is never the SWR. It's always the dielectric of the coax. And RG213 at great length is You know, RG8 has lower loss with the same length compared to RG213 at 7 megahertz. Did you know that?
I never looked at that. That's funny. And so it's understandable because the way people, in the past at least, look at reflected power is that if it's reflected, it's lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and yeah, it's great to preach here that it's not lost. But yeah. So yeah, if you let's see here. Okay, so miscalculation. So again, the loss, changing the length of the coax has a direct impact on how much loss. The SWR in my example, 22% at 1-to-1, 30% at 3-to-1. The greatest percentage of the loss is in the length of the coax, not the SWR, creating the loss in reflected power. So just fascinating. And so when I see 800 or so, that could be inaccuracy in the watt meter, of course, but it's all standing to reason. But, you know, as a practical matter, 200 watt loss at the antenna, no matter how much you try to listen to half dozen SDRs with low power, you cannot tell the difference between 1200 watts and 800 watts. I don't care how closely you try to look at the DBM faraway SDRs, you cannot see that difference.
Yeah, no, I agree. The only person that can see that difference is the guy who's a mile away, and he's measuring your signal on a current meter, a milliamp meter. He can see it, but you can't hear the difference. You know, the AGCs are so good now. It's impossible to, I think, hear the difference between S9 and 20 over on most good radios these days.
No, you're totally right. So there's a lot of lessons to learn here. By the way, LMR 400 compared to RG13, you fare a little better. At 200 feet of LMR 400, you're losing 15% compared to 22%. So again, nobody's going to hear it. So you have other concerns. You know, is heating the coax really a big deal over 200 feet? No, it's not like you can go out there and feel it. The varmint problem. Yeah, it's, that coax runs through the woods, but I have it tied off at trees at about the 6-foot level. So none of it's laying on the ground. I can easily visually inspect it over its 200-foot length.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you've got that handled, and it meets the sniff test there because of the calculation. It's right on the money. Really, it's really close enough. So I think it's just you always had that loss, you just didn't see it because of where your meter was placed. But that's fascinating. I wonder what happened if you were to wear. Let's see. Would you cut the loss in half if you ran parallel coax?
You know, that would stand to reason because, again, the loss is in heat, right? So, yeah, so using a parallel coax would be the same as using some equivalent impedance, transmission line, but, of some different design. Like you were using the example of, what would you say, LDF4, Heliax?
Right.
Well, let's see. If I plug in LDX4, which is on here, let's see what we can use there. So LDX4, is that on my list here? It should be LDF4. Here we go. Half inch. So half inch at 200 feet, calculate the loss is 8%. So 1,000 watts out, 918 of it's getting to the antenna. But again, you got to ask yourself, if somebody handed that to you for free, yeah, sure, why not, right? But if you got to buy that, it's a different story.
Right, you're all in if you buy it. The other thing is there's people out there that just have coax. These local governments are upgrading their VHF systems to 700 meg and everything. They pull down their 350 feet of inch and an eighth or whatever they're using, inch and 7/8, and they throw it away. So if you're in the right place at the right time or you know somebody, you can get a nice spool of that stuff. We're here at the Repeater Club. We're collecting quite a pile of the big stuff. So you know, you don't have to buy it.
Well, here's the lesson. Hold on. Sorry, my amp arc faulted there, which occasionally does. Here's the lesson. So 2 lessons, my 2 big lessons for this. I was experimenting, of course, putting the, a transmatch and ATU out at the base of where the antenna is fed, thinking that improving the SWR out there from, say, 3 to 1 to 1.5 to 1 would be this big payoff. Turns out that's not true. Simply just not true. Unless you're going to be tuning out 10 to 1, maybe that's a difference. But if you're just concerned about the run-of-the-mill 3 to 1, 3.5 to 1 SWRs typically found on HF antennas, it's not worth risking your gear, putting it out in an enclosure. The other lesson is don't worry about 10. I'm getting these arc faults. Okay, here we go. Let me just bring the power back. Well, maybe I was hitting a little hard. The other lesson is it's not worth it. It's not worth sweating 5, 10, 15% loss at HF. Now, you're talking about stealing heliax or borrowing it or finding it in a junkyard. Listen, this makes all the difference at 144 megahertz and up, right? So that's where you use that stuff. It ain't just not going to matter down here at HF.
No, it's really not. But it's like everything else. I don't want to call these folks purists. I think they're not purists. They're not zealots. I'm not sure what they are. It's these guys that need to have 1.1 to 1 on everything. And you know what? I bet 90% of them have never thought about the losses in the coax. But if they did, it would drive them mad. And they would have to get that down below 2% or something crazy like that. So, does your calculator do LMR 1700?
Let's take a look. LMR. By the way, I'm using the one I always go to, kilovictor5romeo.com, kv5r.com. It's got a real handy calculator on there, and he lists a lot on here. So you're saying, let's see, 400 and 300 ohm tubular. Wireman, Belden, what did you say it was?
LMR 1700.
W1WR.
Yeah, WR, stand by a second. No, he's got 200, 240, 400, 600, and 900.
I'll throw 900 in. It's as close as you can get.
There's 9% at 200 feet, 1,000 watts, gives you 907 out. So it's pretty close to the other stuff.
Yeah, it's not really worth the expense or the size. How about that?
Oh, not at 7 megahertz.
Yeah, right. and they'd be crazy to use it now, right? When they should be using Ethernet to go up the tower. All right. Very good discussion as always.
Yep, and go ahead, Rob. Good afternoon, guys. Don't worry, I'm patient. I'm listening because my father says if you're talking, you're not listening, and if you're not listening, you're not learning everything. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's not one-to-one all the time. Those people are called analytic. That's what they are. They're so analytic, and it's the same thing with try to teach new hams there. Don't worry about what's on your desk. Worry about what's up in the air. So anyway, Jeff, we got our weather station finally up and running after all this time. Due to weather. I was going to put it on a 4x4 post there, but my welder.
Hey, see you later, Dave.
Pretty good guy, did other jobs for me. He goes, oh, no, nay. He goes, I'll give you a call tomorrow. I got something in the shop. So he had a nice piece of rectangular 1.5 by 3 tube there, all alloyed, and he machined a nice plate for the thing to be held on the weather station, which is the same that they use for Dish TV. And we got it all up and running. So I got the Kessler 6000 algaculture model, and that's up and running. So if you look at on Ambient Weather Network, type in WOR 55, and you'll see my site.
Oh man, you took me down a totally different road than the discussion I was having with Dave. We were discussing antennas and loss, and you brought me to weather stations.
Well, I know you're into it, so I told you I'd let you know when I was up and running.
All right, brother. All right. I was hoping to further the discussion about coaxial loss, but it's all right, Rob. How you doing otherwise?
All right, but, go back there. I just, we haven't spoken in a while, so I finally got it up there, and I know you're into it, and we're going to probably get a camera there. So, Dave, there also. So, no, go back. I'll be in the listening mode, and we got the thruway shut down both way here in Greenwich there, I-95 north and southbound to a bunch of rollover tractor-trailer trucks again. So, we just closed the road down again now. Now we got the Merritt Parkway. So, all right, go back to business. We'll be listening, and if I have anything intelligent or worthwhile saying, I'll key up.
Hey, no worries, no problem. I'm just being funny here. Yeah, Dave wanted to run anyway. I was holding him up. Big time. So, Dave, anyway, good discussion about that. Rob and I did have a common interest in weather stations, so he gave me an update on that. Hey, have a good day, Dave. Get on your way there. All right, he evidently took the hint. All right, Rob. Well, good. No, I'm happy. Like I said, I still have the three here. I got the Davis Vantage Pro 2, the Tempest, and the. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to. I got an issue with somewhere in my antenna system. I'm arc faulting all over the place with my ACOM 2000. Trying to think what that could be. I'm going to have to switch over to the KPA amplifier. So, in any event. I enjoy my weather stations. Rob, you got anything else for us?
No, that's about it. Why, we still running the net? Is it still on?
Absolutely.
Oh, he tripped out again. I don't know. Is ECARS still running now, Jeff?
He's working on his station. ECARS is running.
Okay, I apologize. Okay, so I don't. I'm off there. A lot of running around with the weather and stuff that's going on there, and then had to change a toilet master flush there today. There, and the original one was back from 87 there. All right, so we'll let the net get on there, and we'll talk some other time, Dave, and we'll catch you later. It's good to hear you also. We'll have to talk again sometime off the side of the net there. W1WR ECARS 10055 Greenwich, Connecticut.
All right. Let's see what we got going on here. I wonder. Okay, let me see. I have to go out. I have to check the antennas. I mean, everything I can see here from the shack is good because I can see all the way up to the feed point of the loop. This open wire feed line leaves the shack, and I can see it going all the way up to the top of the loop, and I can see about 40% of the loop here, and it's fine. But I wonder if this was faulting on the end fed. Let me switch back over to the end fed, and stand by just 1 second. All right, was it faulting on this end fed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm on the KPA 1500 now. I have to check to see. Must have a patch cable issue between the ACOM 2000A and the load, as we say. All right, well, we'll get through it anyway. The KPA 1500 is always in hot standby, so we're over on the legal limit on the Elecraft. Let's see here. Dave, did you want to sign out? You good to go?
Good to go, 73, but put it on a dummy load, see what happens, and we'll catch you later.
Yeah, it's just a matter of having a couple of seconds to do that. Everything's switchable, of course, over to the legal limit dummy load, so we'll do that. 73, take care. WA3GIN, Rob sign, W1WOR, Greenwich, Connecticut. He's 10055, lifetime member. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November, Juliet 2 uniforms here. Any mobiles riding along listening to this nonsense?
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. Good afternoon, Jeff.
Yeah, hey, Bill, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Come on in.
Yeah, good afternoon. Just listening along, headed to play some ice hockey. I agree. I think people make a big deal about, small losses, and it reminds me of something Benjamin Franklin said.
there were a bunch of people protesting in the town square about a 10% tax on income. So they were complaining about a 10% tax on income. Benjamin Franklin got up and said, shouldn't be complaining about a 10% tax on income. You guys waste more than 10% of your lives with nonsense. You should focus on that. AA2CS Mobile, over.
Spoken like a true bureaucrat.
Well, I think this was before he was a bureaucrat, right? Remember, he was a businessman first and then got into politics later, so he knew a little bit about the real world.
Yeah, don't worry about the money we're stealing from you. Go worry about the stuff you're doing in your backyard.
Well, I think we should probably worry about all that stuff because efficiency, Jeff, is nature's rule.
Yeah, but I'm not going to give credit to Ben Franklin for that. I find that to be a pretty arrogant statement, to be totally honest. I find that to be arrogant. I find that to be governmental arrogance to say that. You're worried about 10% tax when you should be worrying about the trees growing in your backyard. Nah, I don't buy it.
Well, he was many things, including a little bit arrogant, a little bit of success will do that to you. But I definitely agree that, we should try and get our stations operating well enough. And, the difference, 1.5 SWR, because I run it mobile, and 1.1 is, not really discernible in most cases by the human ear. But very interesting discussion. I still use RG58 at the base, and it's about 80 feet long. Never tried the LMR for the HF frequencies yet.
No, and Bill, I think the point I was trying to make is that don't worry about RG8 versus LMR 400 anywhere below, 21 megahertz, even 28 megahertz for that matter. If you can just lay your head down at night on the pillow, not worry about 15% loss at 1,000 watts. And the other point I was trying to make is that a lot of people are surprised to know that there's more loss in the coax than there is due to SWR, and I think that was my main takeaway. In other words, if you're worried about loss, so I do have an issue here with the antenna. Hold on just a second.
Jeff, I lost you in time. Are you still there?
Yeah, he's having crap outs on his amp there, W1WR. Hello, Bill.
Yeah, hey, Rob, nice to hear you. I got to get out of the car, get on the ice. But I did hear what Dave said, and I think he's right that 90% of amateurs do not pay attention or even know about the loss in their coax, and that's definitely the more problematic. I wholeheartedly. So much for picking me up.
All right,
Dave, nice.
Okay, I'm just going to talk over everybody. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. All right, I'm back on. There is something wrong with the end-fed antenna. Speaking of RG230, and I apologize. I know I'm stepping on somebody, but I got to get control of this net somehow, and I apologize for that, fellas. Do not take any of this personally. So AA2TS, W1WOR, NJ2US. There's definitely something wrong with the NFED. You know what it is? The NFED heard me talking about it. So there's an issue out there. I'm going to have to go take a look at it. I can't see the NFED from here because it is at the end of that 200 feet of RG213. But here I am back on the Super Loop, which is performing as expected. All those faults I was getting were on the NFED. I even folded my KPA 1500, so something's going on out there. Bill, did you have any other traffic?
No, sir. Thanks so much for picking me up, Jeff. Have a good night. AA2CS Mobile.
All right, thanks. Any other mobiles, free cars? Mobiles, free cars. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. All right, we'll take a list of stations, anybody, anywhere, NJ2US ECARS.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
Kilo, Foxtrot 4, Kilo, Foxtrot Lima.
Hi, November 2, Zulu Golf November, KD4IZ. Hello, Jack. KF4, KFL. Anybody else?
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
K3JTA. Good afternoon, Tim. Thank you. Let's hold the list to this number. N2ZGN. Hello, Jerry.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Looks like the net controllers are all here this afternoon. And, it's kind of lousy weather up here. It hasn't started raining yet, but we're expecting some thunderstorms later on tonight and tomorrow. And I run RG213 TF, double shielded, and works very well, even up into the VHF range. And there's an old adage, too. It's called Murphy's Law. If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong at the most important time. Over.
None of this is important, Jerry. Let's not labor under the misconception that amateur radio is important. You know, it's funny. A buddy of mine, John W2E, told me about the time he walked into HRO in Wilmington, Delaware, and one of the guys who has since passed away, one of the managers there, he was walking up and down the aisle, and John, they were just kind of chit-chatting back and forth, and John looked at the shelf and said, "Oh, let's see, what do I need?" And I'll never forget this. He said the manager of HRO looked at him and said, "Hey, John, let's be honest here. You don't need any of this."
Roger, it's not what we need, it's what we want. And to ZGN, have a great day.
Yeah, and therein is the lesson. He said, "You're right. I should have said, all right, what do I want?" So, yeah, fascinating stuff, Jerry. Good to hear you. Hey, by the way, I can only take the net to 1 o'clock today. If you or Tim want to pick up the last half hour.
If Tim doesn't want it, or anybody else, I'll pick it up.
All right, I'll see what Tim wants to do, and heck, maybe Jack even wants to run it. Anyway, yeah, I got a family commitment here that came up at the last minute. Wife got the day off from work unexpectedly, and she wants to load Mom up and going to take her to a local park. Thank you, Jerry. N2ZGN 20993, lifetime member, fellow net controller, 59 signal, by the way. Break with Jerry, KD4IZ. Hello, Jack.
Hey, Jeff. Good to hear you today. I kind of got help suit with some stuff. I was just walking through here. Caught the tail end of your discussion of coaxes, and then came back in and you guys were still doing it. What that reminds me of is chrome and side pipes. So the closest analogy is the guys who are audio freaks who went out and bought all that special deoxygenated big diameter stuff, and not a one of them have hearing in the range where it made a bit of difference, but they had these meters and dials and scopes that would show you, and they insisted that it really made a difference, and it only makes a difference if the damn wires heat up and burn. KD4IZ.
So true, Jack, and there's a lot of lessons to learn in amateur radio, but here's the thing. If you're enjoying it and you're having a good time and you can have arguments with fellows without getting mad at each other, it's all worth it.
Oh, yeah. For sure. I think that the last part of your transmission there was the key. Without getting mad about it. I've gotten better and better at just laughing. I hear something that I disagree with, or I think it's downright stupid, I just walk away. Depends on how irritable I am at the moment. I either walk away laughing or I walk away shaking my head. KD4IZ.
Yeah. None of us can really pretend to know in every situation what's going on the other side of that Radio Shack door. And if you escape whatever it is that you do, you come into the Radio Shack, it's your world, you're having fun, you're interacting with other human beings, albeit electronically via electromagnetic waves. I think it's all worth it, and it's fun, and it's enjoyable. We learn things. We can get ticked at people, but, we don't get mad. If you get mad, it is time to turn the switch off and go watch some football. Football season's coming. Just go watch some football. Jack, have a good day.
Yeah. I plan on it helping Susie with some canning and stuff today, so I'll be up near the kitchen most of the time. KD4IZ, catch you later, and 7-3 stall.
Thank you, Jack. Always a pleasure. 40057 lifetime member, fellow net controller. Got to have the eyeball QSO and shook this gentleman's hand plenty of times at various ham fests, most notably and recently in Dayton. 73 Jack, KD4IZ, NJ2US. Next up, Kilo Fox 4, Kilo Foxtrot Lima. And Tracy, I always have to stand up straight when I talk to you because that's my wife's name. And that's always fascinating to me that, generally speaking, the only guy that really takes advantage of the NFED is Dave down there at WA3GIN. He's the one that typically reports the fantastic differences between these two antennas. Most people, if they're not paying attention, not really listening, they really don't tell the difference unless I ask them to kind of do a comparison. But, I'm sure, look, it's simple. There's really not too much of that. So like I said, there's RGT13, 200 feet of it goes out through the woods. It's elevated. I can walk down the length of that to get to the point where it then hoists up in the air. The transformer is on the end of some power cord. I pull that up to 50 feet. If I think I have trouble with the transformer, I can lower that and inspect it. And, of course, I can see the 260 feet of wires that skims across the top of some 50-foot pine trees. So I don't anticipate a big deal seeing what's going on out there. It could be something even closer in, maybe not even out at the antenna. We'll go figure it out. But Tracy, thanks a lot. And okay on the 95%. You know, that's like Motorola. When you buy a radio system from Motorola, you know, everybody like cops, et cetera, cops and firemen, we're always concerned about in-street coverage. And Motorola says, yep, we guarantee 95% coverage and coverage and reliability, meaning that 95% of the time you can count on our stuff, but nobody's going to guarantee that last 5%.
Roger. Yeah, I'll get it and whatnot. That's what I was talking about active duty. That's it. I'm doing pretty much on site, so you know how it goes. But that's what we were talking. If you get that's good, then you're good. If you get 8%, that's good also for most situations. And you know, and in battle conditions, if you get 50%, everybody gets back for the CO. I'll let it go at that and whatnot. Oh, and by the way, letting out the magic smoke is not good.
Yeah. Well, I always have to look for the magic smoke in the beginning when I first fire things up because you never know what changed since the last time you were in the shack. 40254, lifetime member. Good to hear you, Tracy. Always a pleasure. 73, sir.
73, Jeff, and have a good afternoon with the family there. Here it is, Echo 3, Golf Oscar.
Thanks. Next up, Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. And Tim, yes, I heard that, but go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, how you doing today? I got to put down your SDR here. So I'm in one of your nulls. We talked about that before, and I can hear you, but not very strong. And when Dave had his amplifier on, he was over 5.9. Actually, he was about 10 usually. But anyway, yes, I definitely understand the importance of walking away. I had in a situation like that this week when I was on the net, and I was just at the end ready to turn it over to the next control. I had one more station on my list, and the fella came in and used the word break to do our thing here, and instead of using contact. So I was doing a little bit of education explaining that, but then I also said that the word break is usually reserved for emergencies or urgent, and he told me that he'd been in ham radio for a long time, God bless him, and that break has been used normally it is normally used to break into conversations. And anyway, I didn't take bait. He said that break emergency, but the ARRL has been trying to get people away from using break. And go on their website, they even tell you, on your first contact, making your first contact, and how to join a conversation in progress. And they explicitly say, do not use the word break. But anyway, the Motorola stuff, your life depends on the coverage. So that's pretty important. And when you started out your transmissions here, you said that, actually when you're starting the net, you said no smoke. So that's a good thing. All right, so hello to Jack and Jerry. I am not going to take it since Jerry said that he would do it. I was going to take it from you, but Jerry's going to do it. I'm going to go out with my weed trimmer and hit one of the trails here up the road that I think they're help take care of. So 73, everybody. Have a good day. Have a good week. Back to you, K3JTA.
Okay, Tim. I happened to be listening the day that transaction of transmissions occurred when the fella called break, and I understood what he was saying. And he didn't realize it was a net, and he thought he was just using a vernacular break to make himself known and present. Look, there was a time where a single use of the word break was generally acceptable, even in amateur radio. And then some old codger at the ARRL decided that a single use of the word break indicated that possibly there was an urgent communication that needed to take place. Bottom line is there is no FCC rule or regulation that governs the use of the word break. And so anybody is free to interpret it, and then what remains is how two gentlemen will react to and handle the situation. He started to get a little a bit of in a preaching mode, but not dramatically where I would take offense to it. And I thought you handled it brilliantly. You were polite, understood what he was saying, and then you proceeded within that. So I thought that worked out very well. In fact, in the general exchange of things that can happen here on ECARS, I thought your exchange with him went particularly well, and I congratulate you. And in fairness to the gentleman, I can't knock what he said. I'm actually not crazy about using the term contact. Contact is a term that's been in ECARS since the early 70s. And it has a specific meaning in the context of the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It means that I just heard a station that I desperately want to speak to. It's not an emergency, but I would love to call him and then proceed to take that person off frequency for a QSO. One of the most abused terms we hear on ECARS is the word contact. So I wish we could get back to following our own rules. But it's a live and let live world, Tim, and so we just kind of let it roll off our back and understand at the end of the day, it's why we call it amateur radio. We don't call it ham radio for nothing. Right, Tim?
Yeah, Roger, and he did say that he was not familiar really with ECARS, so he couldn't know that we use the word contact in that fashion. And I agree, I've been around ham radio long enough to have heard break and break, but actually just the word break does the job, and But anyway, you have a great week, and thank you for the feedback. Understood, and we'll talk to you later on. Have a good afternoon with your family, K3JTX.
Yeah, and look, if somebody says contact, you'll notice that, and maybe you'll adopt this, the very first reply should be contact station, say your call sign, and who are you trying to contact? Then it puts them a little bit on the defensive and say, I don't want to call anybody, I just wanted to say hello. And that's where we just slowly educate people. But at the end of the day, you know what, Tim? It just doesn't matter. It really does. It don't matter. Everybody just keeps smiling and have a good time. And so that's why I admire Vic, right? WA4THR. I mean, this guy, when he's running the net as our president, you swear he's talking right through a big smile and grin. And you can just tell. Nothing phases him. I wish I could be like Vic. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you have your own. We each have our own, good qualities, and I've already told you that you and your quick mind, you're able to cut through lots of those pile-ups and keep things straight, and so that's pretty cool. And I have come to really appreciate you and Dave for your technical knowledge, and that's why I was hanging out listening to your conversation at the top of the hour. All right, then. Enough of the mutual adulation, whatever. Have a good one, and talk later on. Team 3, JK.
Are you interested in picking up the net at 1?
I think Jerry said that he would take it.
All right, well, we'll throw it up, and you guys can fight about it at 1 o'clock. But I appreciate everything you do there, Tim. Thanks for being a fill-in net controller, and have a great day. Thank you for being a lifetime member. Of course, 30764. That actually clears the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November, Julia 2, uniforms here. Any mobiles, please? How about mobiles? Mobiles only? Any relays? We'll take check-ins from anybody anywhere. Full call sign phonetically for ECARS. This is November, Julia 2, uniforms here.
November 3, Mike Echo Golf. November 2, Romeo Mike Victor.
Julius Golf.
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo. Kilowatt 2, Zulu Victor Lima.
A nice pile up there. I heard November 3, Mike Echo Golf, November 2, Romeo Mike Victor, Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo, Juliet Golf, Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo, Kilo 2, Zulu Victor Lima. The others, please try again.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India.
November 1, Echo Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India, November 1, Echo Sierra, and Hotel Uniform QRP. I don't normally prioritize QRP, but in this case, I have to make an exception, fellas, if you don't mind, because he's really light. The Hotel Uniform QRP, your full call? Okay, Don, I got the wire pointed your way. You're 4x4, 44 into Cape May. What are you running? Don, don't really have a budget for long transmissions. I hope somebody hears you a little better than me, but that transmission fell to about a 3x3. And you were saying something. I did say that you were running 5 watts, and then you made some other comments, and I apologize. I did not hear them. But something about maybe the first time for something. 10251 lifetime member, Don. And is there anything else I can do? Let's try not to drag this out because you're late. But before you do that, is anybody hearing Don Q5?
Q5 in Syracuse.
Work them.
Zanzibar Hotel QRP. Don't know. Full call. Come on back. N2RV Syracuse. Okay. You're 5x7 in Syracuse, Don. Good copy. And I'll pass it back to Jeff. Jeff, I think he said he was running battery power and 5 watts earlier, but Q5's copy on him here. Back to net.
I just find out if Don has any other traffic.
Don, do you have any other traffic? Over. Negative, and then he faded. Back to net.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much for that relay, John. Appreciate that. And Don, thank you for stopping in. I wish I could hear you a little better. The band is very challenging. We do have some very high absorption right now at K3, minor geomagnetic storm, and just an A index of 30, meaning a lot of band noise. So it's just awful. Just typical 40 meters. 73 to Don, KB1 Zulu Hotel uniform. John, it's your turn, actually. N2 RMV. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks, Jeff. Good morning to, good afternoon to the net. N2 RMV in the Syracuse. There's lots on the wire. Back to you, Jeff. Hope you're hearing me. You're a little light today. First time ever.
Yeah, very poor band. You're Q5 here, John, but again, that's on the beverage antennas, which is just compared to the transmit antennas, there's just no comparison. 20994 lifetime member. Break with John. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Joe here. For what it's worth, that gentleman in Barrington, 20 miles away from me, 5 and 7. I'm in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Jeff, good to hear you, my friend. Thank you for hearing me sounding good. Jeff, I got a question for you. Are you aware of where the Philadelphia Eagles are opening their season?
Yeah, let's see here. The Eagles opener is September 6th, Green Bay.
Okay, so that game is being played in on a Friday night in Sao Paulo, Brazil. So get your get your tickets now. Cheapest seat in the house, United States money, $460. Roger.
That's cheap, isn't it?
I don't know, is it? Anyways, good luck getting your team out of Brazil safe and happy there. Rough country to have an opener in, Roger.
Yeah, you're not kidding. All right, Joe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, it's all about the money, though, Joe. It's all about the dollar, clearly. Joe, take care. KC1BJG, you heading out to the lake?
Possibly. We're going to wait and see what the weather turns out to be. Got thunderstorms in the forecast, so maybe not. Just take care. Good to hear you in there. Catch you the next time. Have a good rest of your net for 10 minutes. Enjoy your time with the family. 7-3 KC1BJG.
Thanks, Joe. Take care. Be careful. Yeah, same kind of forecast here. It's clear at the moment, but a lot of lifting in the atmosphere right now. We could see some potentially nasty thunderstorms later on in the evening. 10405 lifetime member, Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Take care. Next up, Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo. Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo. Took advantage of answering the phone there. K2 Zulu Victor Lima.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. Cloudy day up here, overcast, chance of showers all day long with some thunder showers possible in the afternoon. Sounding good up this way. We'll catch you next time. K2 ZVL, take care.
Thanks, man. Sounding good here, too. Good 5-9 signal from Indian Lake, New York. K2 ZVL 20547 lifetime member. Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India.
Good afternoon, Jeff. I hope you're doing well today. I've been hanging around the house as I have been for a while. Got taken back from surgery, and boy, she has a lot less pain. The surgery went real well. But she's still not very anyway, she's still not there. We'll see. We'll see. Stuff here to shack. here, and I'll turn it back to you, KCATUI.
I'm so glad to hear everything worked out good there, Ted, and continued success and convalescence and back to 100% in no time. 8463 lifetime member. So, yeah, that's got to be a relief. Enjoy your day, Ted.
I'll do that, and I hope you have a good one, too. So everybody on the ECARS can hear me. Have a great day. KCATUI.
Thank you, Ted. Have a great day. Next up, November 1 Echo Sierra. How you feeling today, Ed?
Good morning, Jeff, and all hands aboard. Well, I'm doing a little bit better today. Regarding those Motorola's, quite frankly, I remember when we got our first set. That's going back a long, long way. And we were at roll call and they said, don't use these as batons. They're for communication only. And the only reason they worked well with us is our repeater system we had in Providence. Other than that, Motorola wasn't a bad product. We used them on a motorcycle quite a bit with the hearing aid. Other than that, that's all I got for you today. Nice signal coming in here on a Sunday. We do expect some precipitation coming in this afternoon. Back to you, Jeff.
You got it, Ed. Boy, appreciate your comments. And, yeah, there's a lot of good rules of thumb out there. Motorola, no, good company. I mean, my agency that I work for, we were a Motorola shop for probably, I'd say 24 of my 30 years. And then we had to go out to a competitive bid for a repeater system. We ended up putting at the time it was Ericsson. They're known by many different things. I guess today, they originally General Electric, now they're L3 Harris. So it's all good stuff. And it's all about the money. Ed, take care. Always a pleasure. You sound great today. 10225, lifetime member, Somerset in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This is November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. I think that actually clears my list. Is there any other check-ins?
Whiskey 3 Delta Oscar November.
OHN QRP.
Question.
W3 Delta Oscar November, and I heard somebody else. It wasn't phonetics. Who's the QRP station? Your full call?
WB2OHN QRP.
That's WB2 who?
WB2OHN.
Can I have those call signs phonetically, please, fellas?
Whiskey Bravo 2 Oscar Hotel November.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thanks, Don. You're fine here. Stand by. And there was another unidentified transmission. Who was that? W3 Delta Oscar November, go ahead.
Hey, very good, Jeff. Just figured I'd get you there. Somebody did yell question in there. I don't know what that was, but somebody did. I heard somebody yell question. But anyway, I thought I'd get you yet. I'd have all the net controllers for today. So anyway, sound good up here, Cape May. Not as strong as usual, but sound like the band might have faded away a little bit since this morning. So anyway, hey, have a great day, great weekend. Thanks for all you do for ECARS, and catch up with you later. This is Whiskey 3 Delta Oscar November. ECARS number 30 triple deuce.
Yeah, thanks, Don. Appreciate you being there. Good 5-9 signal. Yeah, it might be the band, or heck, as far as I know, listen, it could be my antennas are laying on the ground. But that does remind me, I just need 15 seconds here for an antenna sanity check. Net, please stand by 1 second. Nope, we're good. The Super Loop is returning the proper readings that I would expect to get from it with low power, no amplification, just standing wave check on it. It's exactly where it is on a dry day. So I know the loop's okay, but I do have to do a sanity check on that NFib. But I'll do that on the way off the property today because I can visually inspect it on the way out of the driveway 250 feet away. Don, have a great day. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, okay, Jeff. Well, you are 5'9", but you just don't sound as loud as you usually do it sometimes. Like the other night there when you were jumped in there on the gator net. You were a lot louder. Of course, that was at night, too, so that could have something to do with it. Anyway, even though the band conditions were that poor that night. Anyway, Jeff, catch you later. Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar, November.
Yeah, thanks, Don. Yeah, it's all relative, right? It's different from day to day, minute to minute. All you can do here, like when you fly an airplane, you do the checklist, and if everything on the checklist checks okay, you're usually pretty certain it's going to fly. But again, you don't know. You have certain things you can check. There's the kill me items, the things that'll kill you if you don't check them. So that's what I do at amateur radio. Just look for the basics, and then everything else isn't going to matter. Like we were having a discussion earlier. Signal's down 300-400 watts. Nobody's going to hear it. The people just not going to hear that difference. 73, Don. So W3DON, NJ2US. Next up, Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar, Hotel November. Where are you, Don?
Hey, good evening, Jeff. This is WB2OHN. We're home in Clifton Park, New York, running 10 watts and just using the NFED. And we were kind of listening for a while, and we heard discussions about break and breaker, and brings back the old days with, the CBs, breaker 19. You remember that one? Go ahead.
Fortunately for me, Don, I can honestly say that the CB world did not capture me, even as a 12-year-old. When I discovered radio, I learned about CB and thought this is cool, but at that time I had no clue that there was something called amateur radio. And thank God for me, my dad knew a ham radio operator and just had a sense that. So I was rescued. I was rescued from CB before I had a chance for it to grab hold of me and create that aura that CB operators have. So I escaped CB in the first month and went right into amateur radio and just left that whole CB world behind. And my wish is that when I listen to amateur radio transmissions, I know who the old CBers are, Don. And like moving to a country, I wish everybody would just learn the language.
Yeah, well, we had them when we were a kid, and we always wanted more power, and all the kids in the neighborhood had them, and then all the kids in the neighborhood had ham radios, and the CBs were gone. So that's just the way life is. So, hey, thanks for running the net. WB2OHN clear.
Yeah, you bet, Don. And, oh, yeah, I was surrounded by CBers, no question about it. It was huge back in the 70s. It was big time. And I got it. I mean, I totally understood it. But I was so glad that somebody rescued me, and I didn't go down that road. But, man, I sure knew my fair share of CBers. And they envied the ham radio operators. They really did. But back then, you had to actually take a test and actually learn the material. Oh, 73, Don, WB2OHN, NJ2US. So that's it for me. Who's my step-up net controller that wants to run it? If not, I'll close it. It's not a big deal, but if anybody wants to run this last half hour, it'd be great.
And to ZGN here.
All right, Jerry, thank you for picking it up. And, of course, you may have saw my note there. There's no hard stop here, so don't sweat the 130. Thank you so much. I get to spend some time with family here. It was a promise, and I don't want to disappoint them, so I'm going to be on my way. Thank you, Jerry. N2ZGN, NJ2US.
Roger, Jeff. Have fun with the family, and I've got to take the youngster to work early today, so we're going to impose that hard stop. This is N2ZGN incoming net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Name here is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo Romeo Yankee, and we live in Peru, New York, which is 30 miles south of the border with Quebec, along Lake Champlain. And at this time, we'll take a standby for anybody that has urgent traffic or schedules to keep. Over. This is N2ZGN. This is N2ZGN, your net control 20993 on the lifetime roster. This is a directed net. All communications shall go through the net control and use phonetics. Ken. Just say contact. Into to that person. If I do not hear somebody that you do, just say relay. We'll go to you and we'll facilitate that relay. And I'm running the list. To get in on the list. It'll be done shortly, and we'll start another list, and you can get in at that time. This is N2ZGN, Net Control for ECARS. First list is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over. Roger, KB1ZHU. Any additional mobile, portable, or QRP? Over. KB1ZHU. Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon to you, Joe, and anybody else who has with us. Breathing, John, and Mecca, 10251. Remember here, started out later, got came on, now it's set into a
Well, Don, we are at 75 degrees and thickening clouds. We expect rain somewhere around 3 o'clock, thunderstorms, rain throughout the afternoon and tonight. And 100% chance again tomorrow with thunderstorms. And looks like a storm total maybe a little over an inch. So it's one of those start to another week. Over.
Yes, absolutely. The weather has been typically crazy here. The QRP concept shows this is the first time I have not in future hiding behind the lilac bushes because of the sun. I'm actually up on the deck and covered from the rain.
Roger, very good. Yeah, I don't do any, I haven't done QRP in a long time. I did have a rig at one time, but I did go places, I had a time where I wasn't doing much traveling, and so I got rid of it, and I'd like to pick up one of the old military rigs and do some backpack work, but that may have to wait for a bit. Okay, anything further?
That is very good time to say hello. KB1, VH, clear,
Roger, very good. That was KB1ZHU, Don from Barrington, New Hampshire. And we'll stand by for check-ins from anyone we can hear. N2ZGN. This is Net Control for ECARS, N2ZGN, and we're looking for stations for check-ins. You do not have to be a member. All are welcome. Over. This is N2ZGN, Net Control for ECARS. Standing by for check-ins. Anyone we can hear? Your call now. Over. 2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins.
Hello, test.
This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins. Anyone we can hear, over. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins, over. by for check-in for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Do we have any stations that would like to check in? All are welcome, over. This is N2ZGN. We're going to close down at this time, seeing nobody checking in. And everybody have a great day. N2ZGN will be clear.
West.